Hello everybody, Zachary Fruhling here, aka Cozy Azeroth. I am getting set up to work on our retro TI-99 4A Socrates game about the life and conversations of Socrates set in ancient Athens and developed for the TI-99 4A home computer, soon to be a retro TI-99 4A physical cartridge / command module, as they were known back then. I am getting set up, so give me a moment. I need to get logged into a Discord chat where I'm going to be joined by my friend and game development partner, Dylan Metzing. And I need to share my screen in that Discord chat, so give me a minute to get set up here so he can see what we're working on. Okay. There we go. And we'll see if he can hear me. Dylan, I think I see you there. Can you hear me today? We've had a little trouble with the audio in Discord. If not, we'll call each other on the phone, as we've had to do before. I guess we could use Google Meet too instead of Discord, but Discord's so much more fun. All the cool kids use Discord. I don't think he can hear me. He looks muted. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look at the manual we're working on. I'm pretty impressed with our mock-up of the manual cover here. Very, very reminiscent of old TI-99 4A cartridge manuals from the late 70s and very early 80s. That's what we're going for. We've been steadily adjusting the color scheme and position as a fairly accurate, fairly faithful mock-up of the layout of the old cartridges. Doesn't look like he can hear me. I'm going to give him a call. Give me one moment here. Hello. Do you want to try doing the audio on the phone, or do you want to try Discord?
Yeah, I guess we'll do it through the phone again. Let me go find my headphones.
Okay.
No, yeah, I just double checked all the settings. I was like, maybe I just overlooked something, but everything.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah,
I mean, Susan was able to hear me the other day, so
yeah,
I don't think it's on my end, but you never know. So
yeah, I can't find anything that I set up wrong.
that's okay.
I never changed the settings. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm getting my headphones. Back to the kitchen.
When you're ready, I'll get off speakerphone and or at least turn the volume down so we can patch your audio through in Discord for the purposes of the live stream. I wrote a lot of text for the manual. I've been working on it.
Oh, cool. Okay, sweet. I'm excited to see what you got going. Yeah, I was showing Max our manual today. He thinks it looks really cool, really retro.
It looks great. Yeah, Susan likes it. She's nodding. Yep. Even Brad chimed in, said he really loved it.
Yes, I love that. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on it. It's turning out really nice.
It is.
Okay, get my headphones.
We might sell a bunch more just because we went above and beyond with the manual. People want to collect it as a physical thing to hold on to.
Yeah, I hope so. That'd be really cool.
I mean, people are maybe questionably interested in a game about Socrates, but they might want to just own the cool thing.
Okay, I got my headphones plugged in now. I'm unmuted and.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and turn my phone down here. Okay, so you should still be able to hear me, hopefully.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Sounds good. No echo. Sounds great. I think we're ready to rock.
Yay. Let's go.
And you can see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so let's remind ourselves of where we were. We did a really good, careful job creating this mock-up of the cover. I brightened this yellow up. It desperately needed it. When I printed it out, it just looks so dark and washed out with that other color. So I just went with this bright yellow. Looks better. I want to start. I mean, just in terms of little tweaks I want to make. We modified the purple here to be this purple. All these instances of the darker purple I want to follow suit, so they all match.
Oh yeah.
So we can. That's just a little tweak. But before we dive in, so let's remind ourselves. So we created this. I think after having written the rest of the text, I think I want to not call this quick reference guide. I just want to call this like Socrates, Socrates controls or something. Because it fits in pretty well with everything else I've written today. We could just be a separate section after the intro to the game. I think that'll be better. So I think we could probably do something like this, where this is, the manual, and then you open it up. There's a blank inside cover, and then this is the first actual page right here.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that could be good.
Yeah, title page, and then just all the substantive information comes after the title page.
Oh, your roaster.
Oh, hold on here.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Let me go after.
It's a small apartment.
I love you.
I love you too. On the whole, I think this looks really good. And we have our manual.
Really good.
We can adjust the color of the darker purple here.
Oh yeah.
But let me show you what I've written. So it's not perfect.
Wow.
But I spent several hours working on it. So Socrates game over. I'll just read it to you. See what you think.
Yeah.
Because it's good to read things out loud to make sure they flow. Let me zoom in here a little bit though. Zoom. There we go. All right, Socrates game overview. Socrates is not a game in the traditional sense. It is an open world educational and philosophical exploration / experience, or maybe adventure instead of experience. In Socrates, you take on the persona of the ancient Greek philosopher Socrates, exploring... Oh, I should say, before I get too far into this, I don't know about the actual order of these sections. I just wrote them, and, we could... Maybe the background could come first, the game overview should come second. I don't know. So these are just... Right now, they're just sections. In Socrates, you take on the persona of the ancient Greek philosopher Socrates, exploring various locations in the ancient city-state of Athens, the residential district, the agora, the Acropolis, various palestras, that is, wrestling schools, the Stoa of Zeus, the outskirts of Athens, etc., and having brief philosophical encounters and dialogues with your fellow Athenians. Your goal is to complete enough short dialogues to unlock the final rooms, namely the Heliaia, or People's Court, and Socrates' prison cell, and to experience the final moments of Socrates' life as he drinks the hemlock. In each new room, you will see your location and a counter indicating the number of dialogues you have completed out of 37 total dialogues, each of which corresponds to a specific topic from one of Plato's actual dialogues. Some locations, such as the aforementioned Heliaia and Socrates' prison cell, are sealed off by locked doors that open only after you complete a specific number of dialogues.
Cool.
What do you think?
Yeah, I like it.
It flows pretty well, having read it out loud. It's not too bad. Okay, historical background. This is a little longer than I thought, but I like it. It should be a little educational, right? People are buying an educational game, should get a little education.
Yeah.
Socrates was an ancient Greek philosopher from the city-state of Athens and lived from 470 to 399 BCE. Socrates' friend, Chaerephon, once visited the Oracle of Delphi and asked if anyone was wiser than Socrates, to which the Oracle replied that no one was wiser. When Socrates heard of this, he was perplexed, as he was convinced that he had no wisdom at all. Thus began Socrates' philosophical quest to find someone wiser than he among his fellow Athenians, questioning politicians and statesmen. Oop, that's sophists. Typo. Sophists and rhetoricians, poets and playwrights, craftsmen and artisans, wrestlers and gymnasts, among others. Socrates seemingly left no area of society and no area of claimed expertise unexamined and unquestioned. Socrates found, time and again, frustratingly, that those who claim to be the wisest as a result of their supposed expertise often seem to understand very little, especially in terms of the essential definitions or essences of many important philosophical concepts: justice, beauty, piety, love, temperance, etc. Needless to say, this did not win Socrates many friends among the Athenian elite, and eventually Socrates was charged, tried, and convicted of 2 capital charges: impiety, that is, failing to acknowledge the official gods of Athens, and corrupting the youth, that is, teaching the young men of Athens to question traditional beliefs and societal norms. At his trial, Socrates claimed that he never taught anything, but merely questioned and examined. He also argued that he had done such a great service to Athens that, instead of being punished, he should be rewarded with free meals in the Prytaneum, a dining hall reserved for Olympic victors and state heroes, for his lifelong service to Athens in promoting critical thinking and virtue in the interest and care of his fellow Athenian souls. This did not go over well with Socrates' jury of 501 people, and Socrates was convicted by a majority of 280 against 221. After some final conversations with his followers about his responsibility to obey even unjust laws and about the immortality of the soul, as recounted in Plato's Crito and Phaedo dialogues, Socrates drank the hemlock to end his own life in the company of friends. Much of what we know about Socrates comes from various philosophical dialogues and a wide variety of topics written by his student, Plato, along with the writings of other contemporaries, for example, Xenophon. Socrates himself is not known to have created any writings, making him something of an enigmatic figure in the history of philosophy. Although Socrates was not the first philosopher, that honor traditionally goes to Thales of Miletus, Socrates' influence on the history of Western philosophy to this very day, both in terms of the specific philosophical topics he discussed and for his unique method of questioning, now known as the Socratic method, is unmatched and cannot be overstated.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
It's pretty good. It's not perfect, maybe, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, that feels really good to me.
Good. I mean, it flows. And reading it out loud, it flows pretty well.
Yeah, it does. Chronological and everything.
Actually, it should be title screen music, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Title screen music. The Socrates Epitaph. The music appearing in the Socrates title screen is an abbreviated and slightly modified version of the Socrates Epitaph, an ancient Greek stone inscription containing the oldest surviving complete musical composition, including both lyrics and musical notation. Although the Socrates Epitaph dates to a later period of ancient Greek history, likely the 1st or 2nd century CE, we felt it appropriate to include a piece of authentic ancient Greek music, modified as needed, as the title screen music in Socrates. You can learn more about the Socrates Epitaph here.
Working is
with a little
very
link.
loose term for it. I haven't had an email.
Sorry, Susan's talking to her mom there.
Mm-hmm.
Very brief, just here's what it is. If you want to learn more, here you go.
Love it.
So now we're into I'm getting less confident in what we have here as I go down the page. About Spark Gap Games. Spark Gap Games is an indie game development studio founded by Zachary Fruhling and Dylan Metzing, born out of a shared love of video games with a retro flair and a desire to add our own unique contributions to the video game world. Then I was going to have a separate about us, about me, and about you. So I need a little bio from you. Maybe this is too long, but I'll read you mine and see what you think. It might be too long. I'm not above shameless self-promotion.
No, I love it. I'll have to think about mine. I don't even know.
Yeah, write something up. So about Zachary Fruhling. Zachary Fruhling is a philosopher, philosophy instructor, instructional designer, educational content developer and author, indie game developer, and former podcast host with over 25 years of experience in higher education, both in the classroom and in the educational technology industry. Zachary was the creator and lead author of the successful Apply homework solution for Patrick Hurley's A Concise Introduction to Logic and other philosophy course areas at Cengage Learning. He has taught philosophy at the University of California, Santa Cruz, Cabrillo College, Evergreen Valley College, and most recently at College of Eastern Idaho, where he has taught Introduction to Logic, Critical Thinking, Introduction to Philosophy, Philosophy of Religion, Introduction to Ethics, and other undergraduate philosophy courses. Zachary was formerly the Director of Instructional Design at Thrive Scholars, helping to provide high-achieving students of color from low-income communities the opportunities they need to thrive at top colleges and in meaningful careers. Before joining Thrive Scholars, Zachary was a senior instructional designer for Hot Chalk Incorporated, where he developed graduate-level online courses for universities such as Concordia University, Nebraska, and Concordia University, Portland. Zachary was also a member of the Share Professional Learning Platform development team, where he authored online professional development materials and developed multimedia content for K-12 educators on topics such as trauma and resilience and environmental education. Zachary was the co-host of 2 podcasts on the Trek.fm podcast network, Metatreks, a Star Trek philosophy podcast, and To the Journey, a Star Trek Voyager podcast. the latter of which was a 2018 Parsec Award winner for the Best Speculative Fiction Fan or News Podcast. In addition, Zachary was a co-founder of Doodle Dudes LLC, a mobile game development company developing elegant and fun mobile apps. Most recently, in addition to SparkGap Games, Zachary is the founder and creative director of Fruhling Designs, which offers a line of digital download cross-stitch patterns for needlecraft hobbyists. Zachary also has numerous other interests, such as writing and blogging, and a couple of my blogs there, guitar and piano, hiking and fishing, investing in personal finance, Latin language and literature, ancient history and culture, online gaming, for example, World of Warcraft, and the culinary arts.
Wow. So cool. I don't know if I could make one that. I don't have that much to put for me.
I trust you. Maybe it's too much. I don't know. I mean, I could trim it down for sure. I just, was on a roll, so.
Yeah. No, yeah, it definitely works, and pretty much all of that.
I mean, certainly establishes my credibility for coming up with a game like this, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so need a bio from you. Where to find our games? SparkGap Games can be found on the popular indie game developers platform itch.io via the following URL and QR code. This is a real QR code that I made. It goes to sparkgapgames.itch.io. You can purchase Socrates and any of our future TI-99 4A cartridge games from arcadeshopper.com. That's who's, unless we decide otherwise, is going to make our cartridges for us, from itch.io or directly from us via the SparkGap Games website. And I was thinking we could just have like a little grid of QR codes for the different things, you know.
Yeah, that would be cool.
In addition to Socrates, be sure to check out our free-to-play retro 8-bit style Dragon Ball Z themed fighting game, Frieza's Fury, a Dragon Ball Z fan project, SparkGap Games 2025. For the Pico 8 Fantasy console. Frieza's Fury can be played for free in your browser, 2 players, game controllers recommended, or downloaded for free, including versions for Windows, Mac, Linux, and Raspberry Pi via the following URL, and maybe a QR code instead. Digital download instructions. Okay, so here's where, after looking at some options, I think this will be easiest, and it could in theory be abused, but I think on the whole, it's probably the way to go, given the other options that I found. Your purchase of the Socrates command module includes a free digital download of both the binary .bin file and the extended basic XB program file for use in any of the various TI-99 4A emulators, Classic 99, JS99er, Win99 4A, etc. Use this QR code to claim your digital download, and this will literally just take them to a page on itch where they can download the files.
Cool.
Yeah, no login, no anything. Just got this QR code, you get the files.
Cool.
So I would like to have individual codes. I just can't think of a way to print individual different codes in different manuals, and it just simplifies it. And this is our second time out of the gate, and we're not getting rich doing this anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, this works.
I think it works fine. Acknowledgements.
Yeah,
so I got a little section of acknowledgements here, and again, you should add liberally here as well. This is my take on it. We would like to acknowledge and thank the following individuals: Brad Snyder for regularly attending our game development live streams on Twitch and for being a conversation partner and game tester during the development process for Socrates. Gregory McGill from arcadeshopper.com for his collaboration in producing and distributing Socrates in cartridge form, and for kindly answering even our most embarrassingly basic of the TI-99 4A technical questions. Mike Brent, aka Tercy, for developing the Classic 99 emulator, without which the development of Socrates would not have been possible, and which has enabled viable software development for the TI-99 4A into the 21st century. Harry Wilhelm for developing the Extended Basic Game Developers Package, i.e. Joule, specifically the Extended Basic Compiler and the MakeCart utilities, allowing for easier development of new TI-99 4A cartridges and command modules without direct knowledge of assembly language programming. Zachary, and these are just personal ones. Zachary's father, George A. Fruhling, RAP, for purchasing a TI-99 4A in the early 1980s and for beginning Zachary's lifelong interest in the TI-99 4A home computer. Zachary's grandmother, Velma V. Fruhling, for teaching him early in life that you can accomplish anything you set your mind to, and Zachary's life partner, Susan, for her love, understanding, patience, and encouragement during our many game development and programming sessions and live streams.
I love that.
Okay, then Socrates Game Development Devlog. Use this QR code to see a YouTube playlist of our various Socrates game development working sessions and devlogs and how we brought Socrates to life from idea to extended basic to compiling to command module.
Yes.
So boom, yeah.
Nice.
What do you think? It's a lot of writing.
I love that. You did awesome.
Thanks. I did that. It probably took me 4 hours to put that together. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty thorough, and that's awesome. I love that we have so much to put
Yeah,
in.
I mean, today we can just start working on making a manual, and we have very few remaining gaps to fill. Now, the downside is because we're not doing this in Microsoft Word, although maybe we could. I mean, maybe there's a way to do this in Word instead of Canva, with the headers and whatnot, so we don't have to manually format each page. That would be ideal. Because if we add any text, we might have to change the text on any subsequent pages. But I think what we should do, rather than worrying about the number of pages, I think for each section we should just start a page, and if that goes on to the next page, that's fine. And if we only fill up half the page on the second page, that's fine. And then we'll just move on to the next page after that for subsequent sections, just to keep it really clear and organized, so the headers are only at the top of the page rather than in the middle of the page.
Yeah, I agree.
Easier to do the page layout.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got some pages to make.
Yep.
Let's see. I think we should probably just start by copying this page.
Yeah. Yep.
Duplicate page. There we go. Then we can delete this and delete that, although I'll leave this here for the purpose of, let's just bump this text up. For the purpose, we need to figure out how high the text should go. That can go away. For now, that can go away. That can go away. And that can go away. All right, so this is going to need to be left aligned, because we're now on the other
Socrates game overview.
Yeah, well, that is my very first question. I think, does it make sense? Because it makes sense that the game overview should go before historical background, right? And probably game overview. I guess there's a few options. Like, so if we want to move the quick guide, the control instructions or Socrates controls. What order do you think it should go in? Do you think it should go game overview, controls, historical background, or game overview, historical background, then controls, then map? Probably, huh?
Maybe we make the pages first, because I think the only thing we'll have to flip back and forth is whether the top is left aligned or right.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then we can, once we have them laid out, maybe it would be easier to make sense of
where to
put them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, because like that background might end up being 2 pages or something.
Right.
And that might have an effect on where we want to put it.
Exactly. Okay,
so we can have it on a left and right if it's 2 pages or something, instead of having it be a front and back of a page.
Just to keep the text box there, so the text box comes with the.
Nice.
Make a copy.
That's a good template.
Okay, so we've got Spark Gap game. So I think here we want something like what? Oh, lost my place. Socrates game overview.
Yeah.
And italicized Socrates, probably. Oh, no italics.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Okay, I love you.
Oh, right.
Love you.
I mean, we could really just paste this text in right now and see if it's going to fit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I think. Literally paste that right in. Okay.
That's great. Fits well.
Yeah, that's at the right size already?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the same size as this text here.
Yeah.
And I think the same size as this. Yeah, looks like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, is there anything else we want to add on that page?
Nope. I think we want to keep it nice and modular here.
Okay.
Oh, except you know what I did? Hold on. Helps if I don't delete our title page. Oh no, we didn't. This is a copy. We're good, right? Yeah, because we have our title page here. Okay, I was worried I accidentally deleted something. Yeah, okay. does have lowercase, but they're all capitals. They're just smaller, if you notice.
Mhm.
Okay, let me paste that back in. Okay, I just worried I accidentally deleted something. What we can do here, we can check to see what's the position of this. XY, so 1.27 inches down, so this should be 1.27 inches down. Oop. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. This is just, I'm going really carefully here. It was pretty close, actually. I just want to check the position of, yeah, it looks good, okay. I want to make sure the starting height, I don't really care what happens below, but I want to at least make sure the starting height lines up.
A good idea.
Okay, so duplicate. Okay, so this is now going to go to the other side for now. Yeah, historical background.
Yes. Socrates historical background or just historical background?
I think it's historical background.
Yeah, that does make sense actually.
Yeah.
It's not just about this game. It's
I'm curious if this is going to fit on one page or not. I don't think so, actually. I think it's going to take 2 pages.
same.
Oop, hello, what happened? There we
Yep.
go. Yeah,
So maybe a
exactly.
whole third paragraph onto the next page.
The third and fourth.
Yeah, just. Oh yeah, yeah, those two. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just copy that, duplicate that page, and then move the bottom 2 over. Oh, but maybe we'll want it to be.
Yeah, maybe
that one will be the left page, and this next one will be the right page.
Right. Yeah, because this, maybe, I mean, because this is, if this is the right side once you open the book, then it'll be the left side once you open the book, then this right side once you open the book. So maybe we could, well, we'll see. We can always rejigger things. So let's just get it on here.
If we could do the Socrates page, that first page on the left, instead of having it be a right page.
Maybe. I don't know if printing on the inside cover is possible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think because Greg from Arcade Shopper said that he has a local print shop that he's used to print TI-99 4A manuals, so I just need to chat him up and see. He's not the chattiest individual. He's a very brief responder. He doesn't seem to belabor the answers to questions. But one question is obviously, can you print on the inside cover of the manual or not, or is it going to be a blank page and then the first page starts on the right side of the page once you open the book, and that affects our layout decisions. So I will ask him that at some point. But let's just get it in here, and then we can always make those tiny adjustments before we have it printed. So let's see. We're on this second page here, so we want to. Well, actually, you know what we could do. Why don't we do this? Since these are really continuations. We don't want to have a bunch of blank space when the text just continues on. We want to like end it in the mid sentence here, and then go on to the next page, right?
Yeah, we could do that. We could try either way. Just because that other page has so much blank space, some of them will end up having blank spaces, I think. So I don't think it'll look too crazy, but we could definitely try it. Yeah,
let's try this.
One page with a little bit of blank space, or one page with a bigger amount of blank space.
So, I want to avoid accidentally moving the box, so I'm just doing this old school style here, rather than scrolling and moving the box. maybe it needs one more line off just to have a little room to breathe. I think so, actually.
Yeah, maybe this did not go over well.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's clear it continues on to the next page. I mean, we could end it here. Yeah, maybe. Let's try it. Oop. Hold on, it's hard to get my... There we go. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Except this was yeah, except this wasn't really the end of a paragraph. So I don't.
Yeah.
I think maybe.
Hey, you could do it the other way. You had it. Do it to the.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is paste this back in, and then we'll just edit it down until the end of this line. Jury of 501 people. Looks pretty good. All right. So far, so good. On to the next. Title screen music, Socrates epitaph. Is it thus? Let's see here. Let's look at Wikipedia here. Oh, there it is right there. Actually, I already had it up. I'm just curious, do they always refer to it? Okay, here it just titled Socrates epitaph, not the Socrates epitaph. And then, but informally here later on it's referred to as the, but as a title, Socrates epitaph. Got it. Let's make a copy. Okay, so there. So this can go left the line now. Title screen music. Socrates epitaph. I'll take care of all the italicization here in a minute.
Nice.
This could be. We could have a QR code on every page. Like follow this QR code to, you know.
Oh yeah, a nice QR code there could be had.
Sure, I mean, you know, we've got a lot of QR codes already. So if the idea is for each cool thing, there's a QR code, because this is new, because there wasn't the internet back then. So now if we want to refer to things, you know, QR. I was thinking we could have URLs, but no one likes typing in URLs. But everyone knows QR codes nowadays. So
yeah. And
maybe in 50 years, people go, "What the fuck are these QR code things?" But you know, solve it in 50 years. It's fine. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we could make a QR code. You want to do that?
Yeah.
For this little Wikipedia page here.
Made one before.
Oh, it's easy. You can do it. You can do it in Canva. You can literally just start a new design, make it really large so it's nice and high resolution. So like, you know, start it at 3000 by 3000 pixels here, and let's grab the link. And we just go to Elements. We can type in QR code, and there's a QR code generator. Enter the URL, generate code, and there's your QR code.
What the heck? That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
love that. Yeah.
Canva, I tell you, Canva is a must-have subscription if you're making anything graphic, you know, or print. I think you just can't live without it these days. So this is
Yeah, I never
the
heard of it, but it's definitely useful.
Saikilos. Ooh, yeah, you got that right. Yeah, I got it right. Saikilos. Yep, epitaph.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so share, download, download. Then we just import this into our other project.
Wow.
So let's get rid of this URL then, which is ugly. I'm glad to get rid of it. And upload this QR code.
We could potentially do both, the URL and the QR code for anybody who might not know about QR codes.
I think, I don't know. Do people not know about QR codes?
I think there are definitely some people who still aren't familiar enough with computers, but just in the older generations, which I feel like might be more the people who know about the TI-99.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're probably right. Why don't we do, in that case, why don't we do this? Let's, we can just put the URL in parentheses right here,
Yeah.
and we'll center it.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Just in case.
The problem is some of our URLs are going to be really ugly, like the one that gives you the free downloads. That that one gives me pause because it's really ugly.
Yeah.
It's not a happy looking
Some
URL.
ridiculous, and it takes so long to type out, and this will be a physical thing, so it's not just copy it.
Exactly. So this one, it makes sense, I think, to put the URL here because it's a pretty intuitive URL, but like this, and we could center it. Maybe move it right up there, like. This needs a little breathing room, doesn't it?
What do you think it would look like? Are you okay with doing it without the parentheses, maybe?
Yeah, definitely, sure.
I just want it to be as super intuitive as possible for people who might not understand computers as well, just in case.
Or we could do something like italicizing it, maybe, just to make it set it aside from the rest of the text.
Yeah. There you go. That looks good.
It does look good. How about that?
Yeah, that works, at least for now.
Make sure we're still nice and aligned here. Yep, there we go.
Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it at least gives us something on the page besides just a single paragraph with nothing else on the page.
Yeah. Like, here you go. This is where you can go learn some more if you're interested.
Yeah, maybe we can even find a cool little
QR code plus the actual URL.
Maybe we could find a cute little picture of a Greek lyre or something to put here.
Oh, yeah, that could be cool.
All right, so we got that section done. About SparkGap Games.
Yes.
So let's make a copy. Duplicate. Sure, the right one. Yep. Move it to the right. And here we'll have subheaders, I guess. We'll have to figure out what to do with those, but one step at a time. That's a good size for a QR code, big enough to be, when you print it, it's still going to be not overwhelming, but it's not tiny. It works.
Yeah.
And I can print one out and make sure it works, but it should.
Yeah,
QR codes are pretty forgiving. I mean, it's actually going to print out even a little bigger than what's already on my screen. Yeah, I'm holding up the printout, so what's on my screen is physically smaller than and it's, oh yeah, it's picking it up no problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Okay, so let's get rid of this and rid of that. Let's see here. I wonder if we should just gonna try something here. What font is this? This was the copper plate. Yeah, okay. I do like this font, this copper plate font. Oh, look, it's not aligned. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's not. It's not actually aligned. I'll have to center it on all the pages vertically. It must have made a little change or something. We'll fix it.
Nice, yeah.
That works.
Yeah, that looks good.
Back to Alice. Well, I should just mainly worried about the vertical spacing here. Okay. And then... Again, it's a little... This feels a little self-serving, but that's okay, you know. You gotta promote yourself in this world.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's great. Just more information in the manual makes the manual more worth having.
Okay, why did that happen? Oh, because it's bold. That's why. Okay. Let's, now that I'm seeing it, I wonder if we need to give it a little more breathing room up top here to mirror the spacing, but... And actually, this may not even need... yeah. You think you like it like that? It is hard to tell.
Pretty good.
Might need to pad it at the top a little bit more. But let's create another page here. Oh, wait a minute, what happened? What did I do? I'll hit add page. I want to make a copy. Delete. Duplicate page. There we go. Let me start over here. So everything after and here. Make right and left look straight. Oh yeah, yeah. Probably we need to right. Yeah, we're everything is left justified right now, but yes, that we'll need to fix that. Hey, Odd, how you doing? It's been a little while. We're almost done.
We are. We're so close now.
Working on the manual. I don't know if you've seen the post that I made in on the Atari Age forums. Okay, so that looks pretty good. And on previous page. Oh wait, I got it backwards, didn't I?
That's okay. You can just drag that to the left.
Yeah, and then switch the alignment of the...
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can take care of the justification of the text here. Right. And then everything before and needs to go away, or including the and.
Yes.
Boom. And then an extra space in there. And let's get rid of the extra bolding. I feel bad. You're like at the bottom of the page here. I feel like now I kind of am inclined to maybe bump this over to the next page.
I'm really not sure what to even include for mine. So
Oh, why do you say that?
Fine. Well, I don't have kind of credentials the same way you do.
Well, you were in the military.
Yeah, I did do Marine Corps stuff, but I don't know how much that really pertains to this.
That doesn't matter. It's just who you are.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would say
Marine
you.
Corps.
I mean, you know, what if you had to give me like 5 bullet points about yourself? What would they be?
I do music. I think would be most of it.
Definitely.
My music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, music. I guess I'll write something about art, but I'm like, yeah, I don't have like training, and I haven't.
That's
done
okay.
any, like, yeah, it's all just self-taught. I'm a self-taught musician. I'm a self-taught artist.
But you need to be,
like,
but be verbose about it. Where are you publishing your music, and you know what kind of music are you doing? You know, just flesh it out a little bit. You know.
Okay, yeah, I do have the SoundCloud, so
right. Yeah, exactly.
We haven't gotten to the. You're at a very much more professional level than I am so far.
Yeah, I mean, but now my career's my career's hit a total brick wall. I'm not doing anything career wise now.
Yeah, mine is just starting to undevelop, so it's like, yeah, I don't have a lot yet. I do have a SoundCloud, though. That's a good point. That's the only place any of my music is available. I kind of started that website, but I haven't gone back to it yet.
I mean, do you want to try to write something now, or do you want to work on it a little bit and send me a draft later?
Yeah, I think I'll try to write up something and send you a draft.
So we'll just leave this the way it is then right now.
Yeah.
And we'll move on. Yeah, let's check out justifying the text. Thanks for pointing that out, Odd. It's the kind of thing like, yeah, obviously we need to justify the text. I just, it's very easy to forget to do it. So let's do it. We can start right here, I believe. Advanced settings, more settings, typography. Does it let you justify the text?
What does that mean?
Oh, well, so this is left justified, right justified is over here, but there's so it squares up on the left and on the right. Well, in fact, let's look at the old manual. Do I don't have my reference up here, do I? I guess I do. Actually, if you look, the original manual is not justified either. It's just left justified, so that's what we'll do. No, so we're not going to worry about that. Okay, we're going to make it.
And I think the whole manual was left aligned, even the right pages.
Yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, good. We don't have to worry about that. Excellent. Less we have to worry about, the better. So let's see. This is not going to be here. This is going to go more to the left, right? Because the About Us is going to come after all the relevant gameplay stuff. So this needs to go. Well, I guess that's my question. So, you know, we've got the Socrates game overview. I think the control page should go next. Like, how do you actually play the game?
Same, yeah.
So let's drag this all the way over here. And while we're at it, let's just go ahead. Let's go ahead and change the colors while we're at it. Oh yeah. We want to stop calling it a quick reference guide. Or it could be just controls.
Controls, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I think that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and change these colors. I've got. Let me go to another page in Canva here. I've started adjusting the colors here a little at a time. So let me grab this color. This is the modified dark purple. I'm just going to double check it. 8B398B. I want to check it against the other ones. It's very easy to. This is just another. Oh wait. Hold on. What did I do here? Oh, I can do that right in here. I don't need to. Okay. What is this color? Oh, that's right. This is an overlay. So yeah, that's what I did. I needed to pull in this little image of it so I could grab this color. That's what happened. Okay, so let's delete that. And let's come over here. So right here, this needs to be this color.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right one. Boom. And this can be ordinary magenta. Subtle difference, but at least it looks designed now, you know?
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good idea. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad you
and
thought about that.
same thing here.
Yeah,
Boom.
I didn't realize that we had done that yet. Yeah, that's a much better purple, I honestly think.
This one was really bold and bright, and you know, actually,
Yeah.
frankly, toning it down a little bit just goes, okay, now I don't feel so bad about it being so bright. It was just looking like
Yeah.
purple for no reason, you know?
I agree, and that was like your main complaint, too.
It was,
That
yeah.
tones it down perfectly, actually. I like that a lot better.
Okay, so we've got cover, title page, game overview, Socrates controls, historical background. We'll worry about the alignment of the headers here in a minute. The Saeculus epitaph. But we got to bump the map over this way because we don't want the map at the very end, right? We want the map.
Yeah, right. We want the map with all the gameplay.
Right. So for now, let's just, because we haven't decided which way we want it, we'll just drag both of these over.
Yeah.
I still kind of was thinking because you know it feels like it needs some sort of, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just so obvious. Like this is the map. Does it need a little piece of text that says "Look at the map" on the opposite page? You know. Maybe it doesn't.
Right,
Maybe it's just so obvious that you know here's a map.
I think just saying "map of Athens" there, yeah, gives it away.
Also,
if we put it next to the game overview, then we could probably have something about it at the bottom of the game overview page.
Oh, yeah, that's true, because let's take a look. So if this is on the right side of the page, this is the left. Yeah. We could put it on the right side of the page.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 sentences about it. Like, if you get lost or have any issues, feel free to use the map or have fun playing the game without the map.
That's a great idea.
The exclamations denote where, you know, the dialogues are actually located if you're struggling to find one or something.
And actually, yeah, we could introduce a paragraph break here somewhere. Like here, your goal is to, and then the next. Let's do it. So what you said, you said it pretty clearly. What exactly did you say?
Something like, basically, we've included a map if you want to use it. Like if you end up not being able to find dialogue, they have exclamation marks so you can know where to actually go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've included a map. I have fun playing
on the opposite page.
Yep.
Although the map isn't necessary.
Yes.
It may be helpful to you if you get lost or stuck.
Yeah.
The exclamation points.
Yeah, on the map.
Indicate which rooms,
Yeah, contain dialogue.
Rooms or screens, locations.
Rooms.
Which locations?
Rooms, any of those words, honestly. Yeah, locations. Yeah. Yeah.
We've included a Socrates game map on the opposite page. Although the map isn't necessary, it may be helpful to you if you get lost or stuck. The exclamation points on the map indicate which locations have dialogue available.
You could even add a sentence like we've also included the start shows where, you know, the first screen that you'll load into when the game starts, and the end is where you'll eventually make your way to for the finale of the game.
The starting location Socrates' home, and the start location and the end start location.
Yeah.
Location, Socrates' prison cell, are indicated on the map as well.
Yeah. I think that's good.
It also just fleshes out this page a little bit. It was looking a little empty at the bottom. I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
And so
Yeah, I
now,
like that. And then the map will be next.
right? So this way.
Do we even want the controls before the game overview? Just because we kind of made it basic.
Yeah,
at
maybe.
the very beginning of the game.
I think that
That way
makes
you get
sense.
the
We could put it right
controls
here.
before you even. Yeah, that way the first thing you get when you get the manual is basically like how do you actually control and play the game, and then you get a little overview and then your map.
I like it, and also kind of alternates the the monochrome purple, at least for a couple pages.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
So yeah, so this will be cover, inside, right page, left, right. See, now we're out of sync though.
Yeah, we need to find out if we can put something on the inside page. I think before we.
I mean, I can ask real quick.
Get too focused.
Sure,
yeah.
Might as well just ask.
You also, I was wondering if you know if there's like a page limit, like how.
Oh
big they
no, I mean, yeah, I mean,
cost per page or something.
it probably costs per page. That it probably does, but I bet you there's the if I look at the box correctly, it looks like there's plenty of wiggle room for a slightly thick manual. So, not like not like half the box or anything, but it's
how
thick.
thick is the manual that your game came with?
Yeah, I've got it right here. Let me take a look.
Yeah, how many pages is in that one?
I've got an old TI game right here. So this is how many? I don't know if the pages are numbered. I think they probably are. This one is 8 pages plus the cover, but it's really thin. But there's room for easily twice as much. I'd say you can easily go 16 pages without running into, and maybe more even.
Do they have stuff on their inside pages or?
Oh no, I don't think so. I think this is just a cardboard. Oh no, there is. There's a quick reference guide on the inside. Yeah, there is.
Right on the back of the front cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about the back cover?
Yep, there's text on the back cover. Let's see if we can settle this right now. Let's see if we can get Greg to answer our question really quickly. He's often working during the day and doing other things at night, so he responds somewhat quickly but very briefly. So let's hello. Quick question. For the local printer that you've used for printing cartridge manuals, how about local print shop? Do they allow printing on the inside covers? Allow or / do printing on the inside covers. We're laying out our manual pages, and the layout we go with will depend on whether that's possible or not.
Yeah.
Thanks, smiley face. We're all friends here. Okay, there we go.
We're all friends. Nice.
Okay, we'll see what he says. So let's not worry about that. Let's just keep making pages then, because so we're up to
Where does the page number go?
Oh yeah. I just put it away, but I can look. I think it was down here at the bottom, like right down here somewhere.
We go back and forth, left to right.
That's a good question. Probably on the left and on the right.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was under that line or above that line.
Might as well look at the source material here and see insofar as we're copying. Yeah, it's basically under the line, left and right.
Cool.
Left on the left pages and right on the right pages.
could start tacking those in.
Yeah, well, it looks
Page
it's
number, just put zeros or something until we know that.
we
Or are
could.
we gonna wait till we
We'll
know
just wait.
what page?
It looks like it's the same font, same size, so nothing hard to do. We just need to make sure they're aligned with each other from page to page to page. So, but we can do that easily manually. Let's get the rest of the stuff laid in and our extra QR codes added in, and then we can start laying it out.
Yeah.
He's busy right now. So. Okay, on to the next. Where to find our games.
I love that.
So let's just create a copy here. Duplicate. Where to find our games. Works for now.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, come on. It's not letting me highlight the whole box for some reason. There we go. So let's call this QR code and URL since we're going to include both, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I've got our Spark Gap Games QR code ready. I think Spark Gap Games itch QR code. Yeah, that one. Well, we'll check to make sure we ended up with the right QR codes as well. But, oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. So 1.5, I think we made it last time, right?
I was gonna say I'm not sure exactly how big we made that last one.
I think it's 1.5. Position. Oh. 1.52. Let's make it exactly 1.5. Ratio. Lock the ratio. 1.5.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Nice.
Nice.
This is so much fun.
It is.
I'm
This is so
I'm
cool.
just so proud of us for seeing this through, you know?
Yeah, same. This is honestly so much cooler looking than I was expecting the manual to be. Like so much more official and like real feeling. It's gonna feel so real. I mean, it will be real, but it's gonna feel like an official release whenever it's done.
Ooh.
I'm so excited about that.
What happened there? Let's just grab it fresh.
Yeah, it's gonna look way cooler than I thought it was in my head. Well, I couldn't really imagine much before.
I think there will definitely be people that buy it just for as a collector's item, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Why does it keep doing that? Doesn't like what I'm doing there.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna get myself a TI-99
There we go.
I can afford one and start collecting some games of my own. Have our game in my collection. A new game system to add to my game collection. Nice.
Okay, let's keep going here. All right, so here's where you can purchase Socrates and any of our future TN. So I would like to. I wonder if it's worth having QR codes for everything here, or if it's just too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for like Arcade Shopper and.
Yeah, and we don't have the exact page yet because he obviously hasn't made the page that it's going to be listed. In a perfect world, we'd link right to the page, but if they're reading this, they've already bought it.
What if we do a QR page, a QR code page, and we just do the URLs until the last page, and then it's like a list of QR codes on the last page or something?
I'm just worried about being a little overwhelming.
Definitely
Visually.
tricky, but it could be kind of like a table, basically. It has a QR code, and it says right above it, arcadeshopper.com, and then a
Yeah.
QR code.
And
And
for
instead of the whole URL, we can
Mhm.
make it like more simplified on the QR page. Just because they take up a lot of space, and then you could do like two next to each other instead of one on a line.
right, that's true.
You could probably do like 6 on a page or something.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, just an idea. I guess how many QR codes would we want total if we just did
Well,
one for everything?
I don't know. So we have, the one already. You mean not about the Ecolos epitaph, but these ones that are about us, right? So we'd need one for the arcadeshopper.com, either to his main site or to our specific listing. Again, I hate to keep bugging him, like we'd like to put the listing to the game in the manual. Can you at least create a page for it, and then we could link to it. Then our itch.io page, and we have our own URL, which we want to sell it on our own URL as well. Where we created sparkgapgames.com, so we want to start putting something on there. So there's nothing there right now; it's just a placeholder. But so at least those 3, I was thinking, and then 4 here if we want one directly to Freeze's Fury.
Yeah, I think that would be cool too.
But I was also just kind of thinking we could just have a little grid down here, 1, 2, 3, 4 at the bottom of the page or something.
Yeah, instead of doing them up top like that.
Or at least have our main one here or something, and then.
Yeah, the next 3 or 4 right below that little section there.
Let's get the rest of the text in here and see how it looks. Oh, actually, I meant to. Oh, it's okay. I can use line breaks. There we go. Paste as plain text. There we go. Yeah, I'm torn. So there's not a lot of wiggle room down here, but QR codes don't have to be huge like this. They can be tiny and still work pretty well.
True. What if we did that section on the next page? That last about Dragon Ball Z Fan Fury, we did our just the next page. It's still where to find our games, but we did a bunch of QR codes underneath instead of that section.
Sure. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
QR code for that game on the next page too. The Dragon Ball Z game is its own page.
Let's see if he's responded yet. No. Yeah, so this could be a colon here, and we could just have three QR codes.
Yeah, do it like a pyramid.
Or I was thinking 1, 2, 3 vertically, and then the URLs off to the right. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, I was imagining it mirroring the top one, having the QR code and the URL, and then maybe 2 underneath that, whichever ones have the shortest URLs. It has to be a short URL.
Let's get the QR codes made. So we have our itch.io one, which is right here.
Oh yeah. We need our website.
Yep. So let's
Chopper.
Canva. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Sparkgapgames.com. Here we go. Again, this is just a placeholder for now, but QR code generator. SparkGapGames.com. I wonder if it needs www. Interesting, it just seems to elide it. So that's fine. Yep, that's how their website works. That's fine for now. SparkGapGames.com QR code. Share, download. It's funny. I have so many. I got used to having so many browser tabs open in my old jobs. I got in this habit of just kind of dragging the ones I'm working on all the way to the right, so I know exactly which ones I'm working on. my little how to deal with my tabs quirk. Okay, uploads. Are these labeled? They're not really, are they? So it's once I upload them, it's really a pain in the ass to know which ones are which. Interesting. Look how it automatically makes them smaller for the more complicated URLs. So interesting how that works. Okay, so drag that over here. And we'll make this small. Let's try 1 inch. And again, it's smaller on my screen than it will be in the printed book. So if it works on my screen, presumably it'll work in the book. And no problem, grabs it instantly. Perfect. So I think we're in good shape. I think, let's see how it looks. You think a pyramid?
Yeah, I was thinking a pyramid in my head.
I was
thinking of having them the same size, not having them smaller. So that's why I thought of.
Oh yeah, I was thinking 3 smaller ones maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of making them smaller.
Let's try this and see how we like it, or don't like it. Could go either way.
Yeah.
There's a problem with the length of our lines here too. I just noticed. They're not something. I'll have to go over this with a fine-tooth comb before we.
Yeah, sure.
Let's we'll get them all on here then. Huh?
Oh no, actually, never mind. I changed my mind on what I was going to say, anyways.
Oh, I was going to say let's get them all on here, and then we can worry about the arrangement.
Yeah.
So okay, so now that I'm thinking about it, because if we're going to have 3 QR codes here, why we don't really need this one up top at all. We just need 3, because if we're going to have 3 places to buy our games, Arcade Shopper, itch.io, or the Spark Gap Games website, just those 3. Why do we need this one up here at all?
Yeah, you can just combine that top part of that sentence into this bottom one.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be what?
I'm knocking off early.
Oh, okay.
I love you. I'm gonna run to the store. Oh, a sausage.
Okay.
For dinner.
Yeah. I love you. This is going really swimmingly.
Good.
I'll see you in a little bit, my love.
I'll see you in a little bit.
So yeah, I think we don't really need this QR code. We just need 3, right?
Yeah, you don't need that QR code or that top little phrase.
So we can reposition this. We'll adjust the sizes here in a minute. So 1 inch.
Move that down.
And this can come
Might
down
actually
here.
fit at 1.5 inches, because you don't need any of that top stuff.
It might. And we can stretch it out to fit the. Ooh, what did I do?
Switched them.
Oh, did I? How did I do that?
Yeah.
Oh, I sure
They got
did.
Overlapped. Yeah, you got overlapped.
It's not detected. Oh, there it is. Okay, and then left aligned. Yeah, we'll position it here in a minute.
Nice.
Let's get everything rewritten here.
I don't know if you need that.
Yeah. Let's. I don't think we need this blurb at all.
Yeah.
I think let's bump this up.
Yep.
And again, just to get the position right, let's grab the XY coordinates of this box. 1.27 inches.
Got the shoes. Okay, I love you.
Love you too. There we go. Using the QR codes or URLs below.
Yeah.
We want to say something about our because we're not going to sell our non-TI-99 4A games on Arcade Shopper. We're going to have all of our other games that are not. We'll figure out how to say it. We want to also say that all of our non-TI-99. Maybe that's just on the next page.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do that. Because
the spark with Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, we could say we also, in addition to our TI-99 4A games, we have, games for other platforms such as Pico 8 and whatever. Find us on our website or on itch for all of our other games.
Yeah.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
So let's get a QR code for Arcade Shopper now. And then I can ping him once he responds to that. I can ping him about creating the URL for our game, so we can link directly to it in the manual. Because the manual's set in stone, so we can always edit it and print another version. But once it goes out the door to people, whatever's in there, it's stuck that way. So. Great. Still there, Dylan? Did I lose you?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I couldn't hear you. Yeah.
You couldn't hear me. I forgot you couldn't hear me through my phone. I went to get a jacket from my room.
It's quite all right.
That's funny.
QR code generator for arcadeshopper.com/WP. That's his main URL apparently. Generate the code. Maybe just linking to the main Arcade Shopper site is fine, right?
Yeah, if we can't make that page, especially, but I think it would be pretty cool to have it go right to our page on his page.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he's like, I don't know about all that, then
what happened here? There we go. Share, download. So which one do we want first? Probably sparkgapgames.com, right?
Yeah, yeah, do us, and then probably
okay.
Maybe both the Spark Gap Games ones,
and then Arcade Shopper below. I agree. Promote our own stuff first, even though someone else is going to be. I think we should order some from him to sell on our own.
Yeah, same.
I mean, it's going to cost a little money. You know, if we order 10 cartridges, that's $350 probably. I'm going to sell them for whatever.
Yeah, maybe we can start with like 5.
Yeah, right, exactly. And
Each of us get
or
one on
it'll be cheaper if we
mine.
just order the parts and then build them ourselves. He said. So
Yeah, I'm down for either
yeah,
one.
this is a
I
soldering
won't be able to
party.
help
Yeah.
make. Yeah, I won't be able to actually help make them from here. So
That's okay, but I do like the idea of going to the Vintage Computer Festival West or
I do
the
too.
Pacific Northwest and having, but then we'd have to have some stock. You know, I think we have to have something
Yeah,
to
we
sell,
would.
right? So yeah,
That's
I
true.
don't know how many. You know, more than
Yeah,
10,
maybe we
fewer
could.
than 100
Maybe we could.
probably.
Maybe we could bring like 10 or 15 of them or so, but have like a way for people to buy them still, and like have a way to ship it to them.
Yeah,
Some sort
or
of shipping.
yeah, I don't mind plunking a little money. Cause I can just throw it on a credit card, really. But you know, we just have to sell them eventually.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. See how it goes whenever we first release it.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get any sales. Yeah, because it'll be our first time ever going to a venue like that. But yeah, I mean, it's a place where it's like the best place to go. It's going to be people there who have the TI-9, TI
Yeah,
probably.
exactly.
Yeah. The exact type of people who might buy it.
Although I was really surprised how few TI folks were at the VCF West. You know, because in California, it was, you know, a lot of people growing up in the early 80s had Apple IIs in the classroom because Apple was getting tax breaks in California for Apple IIs. But in Texas, there was a different situation. Texas schools were getting tax, you know, Texas Instruments was getting tax benefits, presumably for donating computers to Texas schools. So, you know, which computers you had was very regional back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes
Mm-hmm.
sense.
And you know, there was no easy access to the internet. You know, people learned about these things from computer
Yeah.
magazines or ads in stores or whatever. So whatever your local stores had, and or whatever you read about in magazines, and or whatever you had access to at school, that's what you learned. You know.
So cool.
Oops. I wonder if we can eliminate this WP thing. Does it work the same if I get rid of that? Probably does.
Oh yeah, that might be welcome page or something.
Oh yeah, jump to the store. Oh yeah, it forwards automatically. So, all right. So I think for the purpose of this URL, it's fine to ditch the WP. It just forwards and it's fine. So let's do that. Okay, so I think you're right. These can be a little bigger, huh?
Yeah, they could probably be the 1.5s.
I think so, easily.
Yeah, might even be able to do them the same format with the URL underneath them and everything.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let's try that. So we'll come up here, center it, like so.
Yeah.
Need to center it. Boom, there we go.
Nice. Yeah, I think that'll fit. I think this is gonna fit. We'll probably take the whole page, which will be perfect.
Yeah, they're not charging us by how much ink we're using on each page.
Cool.
Maybe a little more space. We'll see. Let's just line everything up the way it was, and then we'll see if we need to space it out a little bit. I'm really proud of us. You know, we're taking the time to do, you know, we could be selling the game already, but we're taking the time to get this right.
I agree. That is a very cool thing. This is very exciting. I love the way the manual turned out. It's not done, but the way it's turning out.
I think that's too big.
Yeah, it's too big with those gaps.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make the gaps smaller. Like the URLs don't need to be quite as far away. We can scooch like that, and then make the other gap the same as the top.
It's tricky. There we go. I think it needs to be smaller. It's just not going to fit very well. They either need to be smaller or we need to put the URLs to the side. Any preference?
I think if we do smaller, we should make it the other one smaller too from the other page, even though it's the
Oh,
only
sure.
one on there.
It's doable. Sure,
So
absolutely.
they're all uniform.
Yeah,
uniform.
that's fine.
Or maybe, yeah, just do it to the left, but do the other one to the left too, just for the same reason. Just to have it consistent throughout our whole manual.
Yes, the problem is this is a kind of a longer URL though.
Oh, it is.
So this would have to be smaller for sure.
Let's try moving that to the left and see if we can fit the
Yeah.
URL next to it.
So left align that, and this can come over here. Left aligned. And it's going to be too long.
Does fit. It's pretty.
Well, yeah, but it's going to spill off the edge of our border here.
Yeah.
I don't think I like that.
Yeah, so maybe just make the QR code just 1.4 instead of 1.5.
Or just 1. If you want to make them all the same size. Oh, you mean to have it? You mean to left align it?
No, for there too, but
in fact,
let's shrink it up just a little bit because we're pretty close to fitting.
Well, let's try just 1. Let's see if it still works at 1 inch. It doesn't need to be huge, you know, it's fine.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't.
Oh yeah, no problem. Picks it right up. So you're saying do something like this. Oh yeah, that fits better, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that looks better having it left aligned like that. If you're going to make it a 1, yeah, then that fits. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good.
That looks fine, yeah.
Yeah, we should try to find another little picture of either the epitaph or, yeah, a little lyre or something.
I mean, we could have it. We could actually include again. You know, the problem is we don't own the pictures, so you know, strictly speaking,
yeah,
it depends on.
Yeah, we can just find one here in Can, but we can use and do the same thing as before and just put like a.
Like, what are the permissions on this?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. See, it's.
Own works. Yes.
What's the permissions on it here? Free to share. For any purpose, even commercially, you have to give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license. Yeah, so we could put a picture. We just have to probably just link to the page that it's on. You know, link to this.
Okay. Do you want to use that one, or you want to look and see if there's just like a nice lyre picture or something we can pick? The epitaph is pretty cool though.
It is. Why isn't this one loading?
Yeah, wondering that too.
Let's go back to the Wikipedia page
or we
here.
could do one of those, like the actual written out.
Yeah, who made this one? Let's see. Same thing. Free to use, just have to credit it. Why wasn't that one opening? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Oh, it's not loading it's a TIFF image, but it's not loading it for whatever reason. All right, well, we'll get back to it. It's no big deal. Let's go back to our barcodes. We'll make these 1 inch then.
Yeah.
And this will come down here. And this will be left aligned. And we just need to come up with some. That looks it's hard to know how much space to leave between these.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, I guess, but yeah, I'd like to try to
As
make
long as it
some
lines
attempt to
up.
be consistent.
Yeah, try to make it match with that other page.
Exactly. Oh, this one's not aligned. What's the problem here? Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. Looks looks very 21st. Weird blend of old page formatting and 21st century stuff.
Uh-huh. I love it.
Okay, next page. So we want to duplicate this. And also where to find our games, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We'll worry about the alignment after, but it's just for the moment. In addition to our TI-99 4A games, Spark Gap Games also produces games for other platforms, such as the Pico 8 Virtual Console, along with I kind of want to like plant a seed, like we're making more games that'll be on Steam and whatnot, but we're just not there yet. So it's like I don't want to promise things that we don't have yet. On the other hand, that's the direction we want to go. So I'm struggling with how to say what else we offer. You know,
We could do a little blurb, like a future of Spark Gap Games blurb somewhere.
yeah.
Like, we've just got started. This is our second official release of a game. We have plans to make several other games in these other environments.
Okay, so I think in addition to our TI-99 games, Spark Gap Games also produces games for other platforms. I think that's a good segue into this.
Yeah. Yep. And then just straight into be sure to check
Be
out.
sure, exactly. And we can use a QR code for this.
That'd be great. Yeah, that's perfect.
I'll just say QR code instead of URL. Let's see. Yep, right here. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Actually, let's leave it here for spacing purposes. Actually, we'll just get rid of this one. This, and this, and then we can put the new one here and adjust the position to match. With the following QR code and URL. Okay, so we need a QR code for Freeze's Fury.
Yes.
On Twitch. Freeze's Fury. Here we go. Okay, so new Canva. QR code generator, here we go. Generate code. We'll check these obviously before we publish the, and I'll even print them out on my printer because the professional printing is going to be better quality than my printer. So if it works on my printer, I'll be reasonably assured that it's going to work fine when professionally printed, you know?
Yeah.
Freezes Fury QR code. Okay, let's go back here. Load. That's the right one. Yeah, I can tell by the pattern here. Okay. Oops. Upload. I wish it gave this a file name over here so you could see what it's
Yeah.
called. Oh, it does
Oh, it
actually.
does there.
Okay. Freezes Fury
Okay.
QR code. Perfect. All right, let's make this 1 inch. That works. Oh, I meant to do that. Hold on. Position. Actually, I know what I can do. I can just duplicate it. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, we can add a blurb about our future plans here.
Yep.
What do we want to say?
I think it needs to go a little bit more to the left. Like it was just off from the other text or something.
Oh yeah. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Something like, Spark Gap Games was just established in 2025. This is our second game. We've got plans to continue creating more games. We could even say we've got like 4 other games that we're thinking about creating, and then you could list off some of the places we're thinking about making those at.
Yeah, I like it.
Socrates is our second official release. Yes. Yeah, something like that.
We have future plans for.
We got the fishing game. We've got our dungeon crawl game. Oh yeah, that works. And yeah. Oh yeah.
Such as Steam. Well, not game development platforms. Is Steam a game development platform? It's not.
Certainly.
Let's see what is Steam a game development platform? It'll say no. It's a whatever. What does AI think? What's the right term? Digital game distribution platforms.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. Game distribution platforms. Why not? modern game engines and game distribution platforms.
Yeah.
Modern game engines, let's say Stencil, Godot, etc. Game distribution platforms, Steam, Apple App Store. What do you know what the non-Apple one is? What's the one for Android? What's it called? Android Store?
Play Store?
Google Play Store?
Yeah.
That's right? Android apps on Google Play. That's right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know it's at least called the Play Store in my phone.
It's got to be. I think it's called Google Play.
Yeah, yeah.
Google Play Store.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on our website. Well, what do you think we should say?
I think that was a good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, keep an eye on
our website
for future releases or
for news of future releases, game releases.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, SparkGap Games was established in 2025, and Socrates is our second official release. We have future plans for a variety of upcoming games, both for the TI-99 4A and for modern game engines.
Pico 8, should we include Pico 8 in that?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Pico 8. We've already got one on Pico 8. So.
Yeah.
Maybe for future game releases, you can also put and to watch more development videos, basically, or more, the next devlog for our next game will be. You can watch us make our next game if they want.
Where do you think we should put that?
Somewhere with this little line here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Keep an eye on our website for news of future game releases, and yeah, it's just somewhere in there. Something about it. Not entirely sure how to add it in, but.
Perfect.
And to watch our journey creating future games or something like that. To watch us. Yeah.
At some point, you probably need to create a special. What's that?
One for your Twitch down here. You could add your Twitch.
Or I'm torn because I might want to rebrand it. I might want to just change it to SparkGap Games. But I've been it's weird because I'm kind of alternating between doing World of Warcraft streaming and SparkGap Games stuff now, and so I don't know what's going to shake out of it.
That's true. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe make a SparkGap Games one for our game stuff.
SparkGap Games was established in 2025, and Socrates is our second official release. We have future plans for a variety of upcoming games, both for the TI-99 4A and for modern game engines, Stencil, Godot, Pico 8, etc. They have two ands here. I don't like it.
Where?
Oh, here, let's do this for the... Okay, so, sorry, I know this is small. SparkGap, there we go. Spark Gap Games was established in 2025, and Socrates is our second official release. We have future plans for a variety of upcoming games for the TI-99 4A and for modern game engines, Stencil, Godot, Pico 8, etc. And for modern game engines and for distribution on, it's just like, it's too much.
Yeah. Let's see. We have take out the first 4
Watch for
games.
our modern games. On various
Yeah.
Sorry, I know this is getting wordy.
Oh, this is good.
All right, let's try this again here. Spark Gap Games was established in 2025, and Socrates is our second official release. We have future plans for a variety of upcoming games, the TI-99 4A, and for modern game engines, Stencil, Godot, Pico 8, etc. Watch for our modern games on various game distribution platforms such as Steam, Apple App Store, the Apple App Store, the Google Play Store, etc. Then we say watch, then keep an eye out. We could say our website will have news of.
Yeah. Our website, and I think that it should be like in parentheses, maybe like the sparkgapgames.com or something.
Yes.
Or put like in parentheses referenced on page, and then the one that has the QR code on it. Or maybe both, yeah. Or
I think we insofar as we already have a QR code on another page, we can probably just throw the URL in a
parentheses.
Exactly. So let's grab it
That's what I
here.
was thinking.
Actually, no, we can just do rather than our website, the Spark Gap Games website. We'll have news of our future game releases.
There you go, yeah.
And of our
And links to our game.
yes.
We should put those links on our website.
We should.
Don't
We'll add a task for it, yeah.
Yeah. The Twitch and YouTube so people can watch our game development on our website.
Okay. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? In addition to our TI-99 4A games, Spark Gap Games also produces games for other platforms. Be sure to check out our free-to-play retro 8-bit style Dragon Ball Z themed fighting game, Frieza's Fury, a Dragon Ball Z fan project, Spark Gap Games 2025, for the Pico 8 fantasy console. Frieza's Fury can be played for free in your browser, 2 players, game controllers recommended, or downloaded for free, including versions for Windows, Mac, Linux, and Raspberry Pi via the following QR code and URL. Spark Gap Games was established in 2025, and Socrates is our second official release. We have future plans for a variety of upcoming games for the TI-99 4A and for modern game engines, Stencil, Godot, Pico 8, etc. Watch for our modern games on various game distribution platforms such as Steam, the Apple App Store, the Google Play Store, etc. The Spark Gap Games website blah, 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 blah. We'll have news of our future game releases and links to our game development live streams on Twitch and YouTube. I love it. That's pretty good.
For the modern game engines, should we do the such as like we did for the
Oh, sure.
other
Yeah.
ones instead of parentheses?
Sure. I want to make it be as smooth as possible, such as.
Yeah.
We just say and Pico 8. We don't need etc.
Yeah.
there. It's just too messy.
Yeah, you're right.
Down here it makes sense to have etc. I think. Watch remote. Yeah, that works.
Yes.
That's a good segue from this page.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's literally the page right before that. You'll see both of
Yeah,
them.
exactly. That's why I think it's fine to not have the second QR code there. I think it's fine.
Yeah. Or reference a page or anything. Yeah, it's
Yep.
literally going to be visible.
So what else do we have here? Digital download instructions.
Nice.
Next page. All right, let's get organized here. So we have so much. Let's close everything we don't need. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Or that. Or that. Or that. There we go. Okay, digital download instructions. Make a copy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a manual, huh?
It is. Very excited about it. Yeah, I love how much we're able to fit in there.
Digital download instructions. Okay, so I can get rid of that. And we'll keep this here for the moment so we can align the new QR code with it. Let's grab the text. So here's what I wrote. Your purchase of the Socrates command module includes a free digital download of both the binary.bin file and the extended basic XB program file for use in any of the various TI-99 4A emulators, Classic 99, JS99er, Win99 4A, etc. Use this QR code to claim your digital download.
Yes.
Simple.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, so we need to, let's see, I already have the QR code, but I don't think I uploaded it. Let me just go to, is what I did, let me show you here on, if we go to Socrates on Spark Gap Games, you can edit the game and then there's a distribution tab with a download key, so you can create a download key, and this does not expire as far as I can tell. And but it's this weird URL, an ugly URL, so I think we just need to bite the bullet and not have that URL because it's so ugly. Or maybe we should, I don't know. Who cares, right? If it's ugly.
Yeah, I think it's fine to. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think it's fine to be ugly.
But I think I already created one on Canva here, so let me just go to another Canva tab. Let's see here. Free download with purchase. Yeah, here we go. This I already created it. Just need to download and upload it, so I can treat it as an image here.
Wow.
Oh, I already have it there. Okay, cool. On the right page, yep. Upload. Free download with purchase. Yep, I already had it.
Yep.
Let's get rid of that. And come over here and grab the URL. Show. That's the right one, right? Yep. Show. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the right one, right? Yeah. Okay. Show. Copy. And we'll just paste it in right here. Oh, nope, didn't like that. Ah, don't do that. Okay, how do I redo? I don't know. It's okay. Ugh, such an ugly URL. Let me check that out. It's ugly.
definitely is, but I think that, yeah, even if just one person who buys it doesn't know how to use a QR code, this is the most important one.
That's true.
Yeah, this is one I mean, yeah, it would be kind of obnoxious typing that out, but also, if, yeah, that's the only way you know how to do it, you get a free, don't want them to miss out on their free download. But they could always email us or something. Oh, yeah, maybe we can have some contact info. Or if there's some way to contact us from our website.
Ugh, it's just so ugly, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to make it less ugly.
You can use a URL shortener.
What's that? It'll still work, though? It'll still go to the right...
Yeah. I don't know how it works. URL shortener. There's a few of these tiny URL. But what happens if it goes away, you know?
Yeah.
And what happens if this goes away? What happens if any of it goes away? It could all go away, right?
Yeah, right.
Things get out of date. Technology changes.
Yep. Things
So
change.
that's the welcome to print publishing, right? Things get out of date.
Yep. Exactly.
Tiny URL is a common URL shortener. I don't know if you need an account or anything. Oh, well. Shorten a link. Let's try it. Paste long URL here. Alias here must be at least 5 characters. What's the terms of service here? Let's see what it's gonna work for free or not.
Warcraft games. A free download.
Digital download.
Digital download. Yeah.
Oop, wait a minute. It's gonna make me register here, maybe. Verify you're human. I'm human. Shorten the link. Alias is not available. Okay. Socrates. Let's try that. Socrates digital download. That one should be available. Very surprised if it's not available. Oh yeah, look, it worked.
Yeah, it's definitely shorter and
easier on the eyes.
yeah. That'll just exist now?
I think so.
Account or anything?
I don't think so. Yeah, link
I'm not
analytics,
familiar
bulk,
with
short
this
URLs,
account.
link man. I don't care about any of that. I just want a one-off. Copy. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I want to do this. You're gonna want to get the spacing right, so copy. Oh, that's so much nicer.
Yeah, it's way shorter.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah.
Yep, so now this should, if we paste this in, it should take us right there. So boom, boom, there it is. Nothing is available for download yet.
Nice.
I think that's fine.
That's awesome.
Contact us via our website if you have any questions or issues with your digital download.
Yeah.
Any questions or concerns, or if you have encounter any issues.
Yeah.
That works. I like it.
Yeah. I love that.
Okay. What else we got? Acknowledgements.
Yes. Acknowledgements.
It's going to be a big manual.
It is. I love it.
Let's see if he's responded yet. Oh.
Hmm.
No, I forgot to do that. Yes, they do the whole thing, I think, uploaded. He didn't really answer. But you're sure that they print on the inside covers as well? It affects our page arrangement. If so, or if not. Okay, he's responding right now. Let me find the one I had made.
Oh.
Awesome. We're working on the manual right now, so that's very helpful. Thanks.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Yeah, he responded so quick right there.
This is going to be great. I'm so stoked. I can't wait to have this printed up and just have the whole thing in a box with a manual and a cartridge. It's going to be cool.
Same. I'm gonna put mine on like a special display for a while.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm excited about it. Yeah, I want to be able to see that whole front cover. Yeah, and it's a nice box with the manual showing through.
The urge to have custom boxes printed is almost overwhelming, but then we just have to charge more, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, here
I'd be interested in seeing what that looks like. I didn't even realize we could. Yeah, I like instead of that white part, you mean? Like
yeah. Here, let me show it for people that are, we haven't really shown this to anyone yet, and it's just a mock-up still. But let me go to, why can't I find, oh, I'm not in the, there we go. This is a mock-up of what our game's going to look like inside a generic new old stock, maybe not new, like recycled TI-99 for a cartridge box. And that's a mock-up of our manual, just printed from our printer here. The real version will be glossy and brighter, and it'll look a little nicer. But that at least gives you an idea of what it's going to look like. It looks really sharp.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
Yeah, and it fits neatly inside the little plastic insert that holds the cartridge, so it's not going to wiggle around. It's going to wiggle around a little bit, but not very much. It's the exact same size as the real cartridges were and cartridge manuals were. And even in the old stock one, like the one I have here, the manual kind of slides around a little bit. It's not exactly centered, so they didn't overthink it too much even then.
Cool.
Let's see who's responded. Okay, he's working on that. Okay, let's keep going. We need to do acknowledgements. So let's make a copy of this. Duplicate page. Acknowledgements. Do you have anyone you want to acknowledge?
I could do something similar to how you did with your parents.
Yeah, I mean, I should put my mom in there too. I'm not gonna just do my dad. I grew up with my mom more than my dad, so I want to add one for my mom. But yeah, you know, like it's hard because my dad explicitly got me into the TI-99 4A, and you know, I wish he were still alive to show him this. He would think it's exceptionally cool. But he's not.
Yeah.
So at least this is a nice posthumous, acknowledgement. My grandmother was instrumental in getting me all my interests in life. My grandmother cultivated. She helped me get into ham radio. We used to go to rock and gem shows. She taught me piano. We did all model trains. We did all kinds of stuff together. She and I.
That's so
And then Susan, of course, is extremely tolerant of my time spent on these things, and I appreciate her for that. So, but I want to add one for my mom here. But if there's anyone you want to add, let's add your people too.
Yeah, I didn't really have anybody helping me too much with any of this.
Oh, we had
I could give
what?
similar acknowledgement to my parents.
I think for the purpose of being inside the manual, we can just go with the plain old bullet list, right? We don't need to do the whole manual, create the bullet list manually inside the thing, do we?
Oh, I don't know.
With the square bullet points and whatnot.
You're right. I hope we don't.
I think I'm over it. I don't think we need to do that.
Yeah, we don't have to do the square ones inside. Oh, yeah,
No,
we have to do the circles. I see.
Yeah.
Let's just do circles.
There's no need to worry about it.
Yeah, that's too much. It's a bigger bullet point.
Absolutely.
Really cool on the back.
It was, but here it just doesn't matter.
That it won't just do squares. Yeah.
No formatting options for that.
That's just totally okay. Yeah, I think that's too much personally.
We'll see if Brad is watching or not.
Cool.
Brad, if you're watching, here's a sneak peek of your acknowledgement. If you're not watching, then you can be surprised.
Yeah, I think you got a solid list there of people to acknowledge.
Definitely. I think it makes sense to have a link to the classic 99 emulator, right? And we don't need a QR code or anything for it, but it's nice to at least say, here's where you can get it, for people that are interested.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. This is a good spot for it.
Yeah.
You have to shrink this down. This is actually longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I like how long it ended up looking with the other font. Settings, everything just looks longer. Cooler.
I'd like to thank my mother, without whom I never would have turned out as normal as I did.
I might just do. I've got 4 parents because they got divorced and remarried. So I might just do like one acknowledgement, but include like my parents and then list out all 4 of their names and then just give them all the same thing basically for how they.
Yeah, want to give me a blurb? Let's just write it real quick.
Yeah, I can do mine at the end, so you can do your.
Oh, no, you can go first. No, it's all good. I'm going first so many times. You take point on this one.
Okay.
I feel kind of bad about it. Like my name doesn't always have to go first. I mean, granted, it was my idea for the game, but we're partners. I don't have to go first all the time.
It doesn't bother me at all, especially on this game. Yeah.
Hey, Brad is watching, and he said I just started watching. I'm honored to be in the acknowledgement list. You're welcome. we appreciate you.
Thank you very much,
And first on top of the list there, so you've been with us on the journey here, so you get a top of the list here. The personal ones we wanted to put way down here. The people we want to thank for helping us make the game. We wanted up top, and then the personal ones down below here. So, okay, Dylan, you want to narrate a little bit here?
Yeah, we're gonna go Dylan's parents, and then we just put all 4 of them. Comma Philip Metzing.
1 L or 2?
2. And 2. I guess E. Metzing.
Yeah.
I can't think of my stepmom's middle initial. That's the only one I'm not thinking of. Oh, I remember. Thank goodness. It's like, what the heck is happening, brain?
Now, do you want Laura? Laura?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm pretty sure it's A. And Metzing. And then. Or we could just do, actually, Philip and Laura Metzing.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Just make it shorter. It'll make it shorter. comma, uh, Lisa and Dave Roberts. I guess because yeah, those are my fraternal parents. Is Philip and Lisa.
Let's do this. Philip and Laura Metzing.
Oh, nice, yeah.
And what's the next one, sorry?
Lisa, Lisa,
Mhm.
and Dave Roberts. Oh. Yep, it's like that.
You want to say anything at all, like for their blah blah blah, or because of their, or anything?
How did you word yours, just so I can up for
I
talking
just
in the
just put
chat?
after for blah 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 for this. Thanks blah 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 for this, such and such for this.
Let me think on it while you write the one for your
Sure.
mom.
Mom should go first. There we go. Just nice little humorous. It's true, I believe.
Should we do them all and like how you have the other one is for Zachary's lifelong interest? Should we do them all like that? Or, like we talking like the third person?
I don't know. That's a good
Or-
question.
'cause that's how I was trying to do that for mine, so I was starting to put it in the third person. But should I do it like that for Dylan's, for raising Dylan to be like this?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it all in the first person, sure.
Should we do it
Forbidding
all that way?
yeah, sure. Let's try that. Let's just try it. For teaching me. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, more personal. Yeah, that's better. I think it works better.
Yeah, I won't be saying Dylan's. I'll be saying my. Okay. And it'll just be kind of because this is Dylan's parents. It'll.
Yeah, I think the reference is totally clear. I think
Yeah. Okay. I want to change Dave to David.
Sure.
He goes by Dave, but like on his business card, he has it as David. I just feel like
Lisa and David Roberts.
More formal.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, maybe I'll do this with my other blurb and give it a little bit more thought.
Sure.
Yeah, that way I can like write out a few different things and see what I come up with. Just a little short blurb that kind of encapsulates all four of them. And
yeah, it's up to you entirely. I mean, we can spill onto the next page. It's all good,
Yeah, let's go on to the next thing. And
okay. No, I say if this is longer, if you want to add more info, more acknowledgments, or break this out, we can spill this onto the second page. No problem.
Okay, yeah, I could end up. Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll want to split them up into their own things instead of having them all in one thing. I'll think about that.
So let's duplicate
if there's
this.
anyone specific I want to acknowledge for this.
So how about just how Socrates was made? Like a link to our devlogs and whatnot.
Oh, this is the next page.
Yeah, next page. Yeah. No, I'm already on to the next page.
I was like, I like the acknowledgements better, I think.
No, already on to the next page. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. Did I already make the? I think I made the. So I know I'm hopping around on Canva a ton here. We're making a ton of URLs, so bear with me. I think I already made the URL. Yeah, Socrates game development devlog video, devlog playlist. Yeah, share, download. Oh, I already downloaded it. Okay, cool. Forgot I did that earlier. I don't think I uploaded it though. Oop. Nope. Okay. Okay, so again, just generic text here. Let me know if you want any changes. Use this QR code to see a YouTube playlist of our various Socrates game development working sessions and devlogs on how we brought Socrates to life, from idea to extended basic to compiling to command module.
Nice.
I think it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does sound good.
It's like I'm a writer or something.
Yeah, it did really good.
So a little out of practice. I haven't been writing. I've been doing other things like making games, in the last many months and frankly years now. But yes, I was a paid author at one point.
Yeah, you got this stuff on lock.
Oh yeah, we wanted to. I want to get the placement of these. So, copy. I think it'll show up in the same spot. Hopefully, it does. Excellent. Okay, good. So I can delete that. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is, this is the right one, right? Game development devlogs. Let's adjust the position. 1 inch. And then let me grab my URL for that. Oh wait, I need to go to my channel. That's right. Playlists. Socrates game development. There we go. Share, copy. Oh shit, now which one is the one I added? This is the one I added in, right? Now I forget. Bloody hell.
Yes.
It is. It's this one. Yeah,
It's got
exactly.
that big blocky thing on the left. Yep. I was like, oh man, I didn't see.
I mean, I could do another link shortening thing.
Sure. There's already one on this page too. Socrates devlog.
Oops. Oh, shorten another link. Okay, here we go. Socrates devlogs?
Yep.
Or Socrates development, maybe?
Sure. Yeah, either one. Devlog is shorter.
That's okay. Socrates development is clear. Not everyone knows what the hell a devlog is, you know?
Yeah, very true.
Socrates development. Copy. I love it.
Cool.
Nice. Okay, so this can go away. This will come up here. This can go away. This can come up. Oh, wait. No, I keep doing that. I need to... Shit, I want to... Oh, I can just... What am I doing? I can just paste it in right there. Hello, dummy. There we go.
Nice. So cool.
Exciting exclamation points. There we go.
Do we do like a little...
Actually, this has to be bumped up a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This needs to come up. There we go.
Oh, never mind.
Should we what? Sorry?
Should we do a little paragraph about like how it was actually made, since that's on this page? Something about
Sure.
like, you know, we use that emulator to write out the code for the game. And
Yeah,
test
sure.
it out.
Why
You
not?
did
Definitely.
the programming. I did some of the art. I designed the border and stuff or whatever.
I love
We
it.
created the map. It's just like a little, yeah, how Socrates was made. Yeah, and I like it that it leads with just like, here's a QR code so you can go watch it, and then a little blurb about it.
So Socrates was written in TI Extended Basic. I mean, might as well just list all the tools we use for people that want to do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I think this is a good area to just like kind of go off.
I mean, we did use the supply. Yeah.
You know, yeah, how Socrates was made. Like, that's an interesting point. Yeah, why not be a little wordy and yeah, just let it list out as much as we can think of, really.
All right. I mean, how much detail do you want to go into? So Socrates was written in TI Extended Basic using the Sublime Text Code Editor and the Classic 99 TI-99 for an emulator.
I think it's a spot where we can like re-reference even like that, you know, you did the programming, you wrote out the programming, and that I helped with the art. We could even say that we did it over like we're doing it over Zoom. What is this? Discord and Twitch. Trying to think of just like any of the little steps from actually the creation of the game, if you were going to read about it and not watch the development log. And like where you even had the idea from, because yeah, that's
sure
the very first step of where the game was even made. Like why this game, or you know, like how it came to fruition and all the way up to this step.
All right, well, let's back up a bit then, or at least start a little earlier.
How Socrates was made. From conception to putting it out on Arcade Shopper and on our website.
Let me think how I want to introduce how I came up with the idea. I'm not really sure how I came up with it. Just the idea for Socrates had been floating around in Zachary. Should I just call myself Zachary at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Zachary.
Yeah. Or maybe the first time you could use your full name, and then the rest of any other time you reference yourself in this, just go Zachary.
Yeah.
Because down at the bottom we have our name again. That'll definitely be other times. Yeah.
All right. Okay, this is, again, it sounds so wordy and self-serving, but I'm no shrinking violet, so maybe that's okay. The idea for Socrates had been floating around in Zachary Fruhling's mind for several years, given his fondness for retro adventure games in general, and the TI-99 4 in particular, and given his experience as a philosopher and philosophy instructor.
Mm-hmm.
Let's... We'll worry about the names here in a minute. Well, this one's taken about 3 months, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe a little more, actually. 25 sessions
exactly
divided.
When we started.
Yeah, let's call it 25 sessions divided. Well, I can check. I can find out the date of our. I can look right here, probably. What's the date of our very first session on this one?
Oh yeah.
3 months ago. Yeah. So
Months ago.
doesn't have the date here. I have to click onto it, I guess. How far we've come since this very first session, 3 months ago. What's the date? February 15th. Let's call it about 4 months, probably. By the time this is done.
We're not done yet either.
No.
And we can maybe just do 4 months and not about.
That's okay.
Or 3 to 4.
With Zachary doing the programming and Dylan
assisting via video call.
well, not assisting, but
like a second set of eyes, making sure that looking for typos, and then also I'm able to introduce some stuff, and I do the art.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of the art stuff.
I mean, we kind of did everything together.
Yeah.
With Zachary, how about doing the bulk?
You do the physical writing. Yeah, you do the actual. You type it all out by hand, which I think is cool.
How about taking charge of the artwork?
Yeah. You always verified everything.
And other design elements.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was thinking.
Socrates is written in TI Extended Basic using the Sublime Text Code Editor and the Classic 99 TI-99. It's weird. It's such a. I could just say the Classic 99 emulator. Everyone will know what it is. It's a TI-99 4A emulator. People get that. It's obvious.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
When the code for Socrates was finished or complete, we compiled using Harry Wilhelms. I keep on saying Wilhelm because I'm used to my great-grandfather Wilhelm, the German pronunciation. Wilhelms. Let's see, it does pronounce it Wilhelm. Who knows?
Yeah, cool.
Extended Basic Compiler. After which we converted it. Actually, after which we created the cartridge binary, or .bin file using the make cart utility, both of which are part of, I would just call it the extended basic compiler, after which we create, because that's what it's called, extended basic compiler, and then both of which are part of Harry Wilhelm's, what's the name of the darn thing? It's like extended basic game developers package or something. I wrote it down somewhere else. Where the hell did I write it down?
The acknowledgements?
Oh, yeah. That's where it is. Exactly. Extended basic game developers package. Yeah. I'm going to go through and do all the italicization and in one pass. Ooh. I mean, we'd be remiss to say because I'm not exactly sure how we're making the cartridges. I mean, Greg from Arcade Shopper is going to make some for us, but he might just sell us the parts to make some other ones. We could, I'm trying to think of a way to kind of generically say that. How about we collaborated with Gregory McGill. It's McGill, is that right? I forget. Unless I'm so bad at this. I'm terrible at names. Okay. Faces, I got people forever. Names, not so much. Gregory McGill, yes. Oops.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'll remember people's faces forever.
Yeah, same. Yeah, but names slip my mind pretty easily. Once I learn how to spell them, sometimes they stick better. Start asking now.
Well, it's not too bad. Socrates was written in TI Extended Basic using the Sublime Text Code Editor and the Classic 99 emulator. When the code for Socrates was complete, we compiled it using the Extended Basic compiler, after which we created the cartridge binary .bin file using the make cart utility, both of which are part of Harry Wilhelm's Extended Basic Game Developers package, i.e. Joule. We collaborated with Gregory McGill from Arcade Shopper to produce and release Socrates in physical form as a TI-99 4A command module.
Yeah, I like that.
Is it overly technical? Too technical? Not technical enough? Not detailed enough? Too much detail? Just right?
I think it's good. Yeah, I'm trying.
It covers all the major steps,
you know. Add. Yeah, I like how technical it sounds, and you're using the right names and stuff. Which I think
well, credit where credit's due. We didn't make all the tools.
Yeah,
we're standing on the shoulders of giants who created these tools, right? So.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's important. Yeah, so I think that maybe, if anything, if we can figure out anything else, about how Socrates was made that we might want to add in there, then we can add that. But I think it's good right now.
Pretty good for now? Okay.
Yeah, my main thing so far is the placement in the book.
What about it?
It should go before Spark Gap Game stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So let's do that. So, before the About Spark Gap Games...
Yeah.
And after the title screen music?
Yeah.
So
Or the title screen music could almost get squeezed onto there. Or be like
that'd be a
maybe
separate
right
page.
before that. Yeah, maybe between the historical and the
Yeah.
title screen music.
So right after page 8, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll feel. Yeah, that'll be good.
Love it. I think we can safely delete these now.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
We can always upload them again if we need. So delete that page. Delete that page. All right, 17 pages.
Nice. Yeah, and we have one extra map page.
We do, but he hasn't got back to me yet about his manual. So for now, let's just assume that it can't be on the inside. If so, then we can move this this Socrates controls back to the we could make it a quick guide after all and put it, back on the cover if you want. I'm gonna have to go monochrome though. In fact, maybe we should go monochrome. I'm not entirely convinced that I don't know for sure if the inside pages are can be colored anyway.
That's another thing to tag in there.
Oh, let me ask. Yeah.
Can we have colors on the inside?
So many questions, I know.
Yeah.
I hate to keep bugging him, but I don't know the answer. He's gonna sell our cartridge for us. We need to know, right?
Yep, we do. Yeah, that's a good question too. It's like, oh,
definitely. You just need to know what the constraints are.
And pick our black and whites and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that means we need to change our text probably back to black.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. If this is gonna be, if it's just black and white, then everything needs to be monochrome.
Yeah, our map
and everything.
Our whole map changes. Yeah.
But I'll bet you they can do color printing. It's the 21st century. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have so far and see what we think. Socrates cover.
One thing I was thinking on here was maybe about doing the white instead of the cream color that we had picked. After seeing it, just seeing it on my phone screen, it didn't look as good with the cream.
Oh, I don't know. I printed it out. It looked great, but
what I was about to ask is, how did it look when you?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know 100% for sure because
it was just like so obvious cream colored on my phone.
Yeah.
Everything else was so bright white.
But as I look at some of these old manuals, they were definitely cream, and very few of them were pure white. A lot of them were definitely a cream color. So I think what I needed, and I don't think we'll know the answer from my homemade printouts here because the home printers are going to be all over the place in terms of printing quality. I think what we need to do is once we have this manual 98% done, I can upload this to Staples or wherever and have them print out a copy of it and see what it'll really look like professionally, and then compare it with a couple of actual cartridges and go, do we like this color or do we not like that color?
Okay. The other thing that might help with it is we were talking about making the gray be the cream color and then putting a black bar over it.
Yeah, because as it is right now, this is... We've got a gray bar with a white bar overlaying that one. So you're saying we have a cream color bar and then overlay a gray bar, black transparent gray bar. Basically, just like we did here. Yeah, and then we can adjust the transparency for how. Sure, we could do that. I mean, we have to do it on this page and on the other pages.
On the back.
Right.
Yep. Correct. This in the back, I think.
I
think that might.
Why don't we make a copy of this so we don't mess up what we have?
Yes, good idea.
And work on the copy.
Yep.
And so we want this. This needs to be twice as big, and we were using. We were doing this mathematically before, right? So we need to figure out how big to make this thing. So position. That's right. Wait a minute. No, we had a. Oh shit! I lost the. because it rounds it. Maybe that's okay. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's just do, let's do this. We can move, oop, nope. See, this one is laid on top right now, right?
Yeah.
So this needs to come down here to there.
Yeah.
Move around. This needs to go away.
Yeah, we don't need that gray.
Right. Also found it's very easy to not hit the edges here. Then we basically copy this, come over here, drop it in right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. And then lighten it up even more.
I think it needs to be lightened up. I mean, again, the original manuals are all over the place, but here I kind of like what we've done here.
Yeah, it needs to be lighter.
Yeah.
I think.
So let's transparency. Let's no, like that. That's pretty close, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I like that better though.
Kind of warms it up a little bit for sure.
It does. Maybe it could be a scotch darker, just like a teeny tiny bit. Like, yeah, like 1 or 2. What do you think?
I think it looks pretty good. I mean, I
do too.
I kind of go back and forth. You know, I mean, again, let me just look at one. I've got one right here, and it's an arbitrary one. It's Blasto.
Yeah,
What does it look like?
Liking this one more.
I mean, to me, it's hard to tell. It really looks more gray than beige, but again, they're all over the place. If you look at the actual manuals, they use several different printing methods. It looked like. Why don't we pull up the? I know we just deleted it, but let's look at our.
What if we did overlay it with the gray instead of the black?
Here's our reference. That looks pretty close, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look pretty close. How close does the reference look to the other gray?
Oh, let me delete this. Paste it. So this is our old version from prior to today, and it's definitely beigeier.
Yeah.
I think we're on the right track. Actually, I do. I think this looks better.
I'm liking the way that's feeling more.
Well, let's do the same thing on the last page then.
Yeah.
So again, we'll make a copy, just so we don't mess things up. So this we moved out of the way. Oh, wait, hold on here. What did I do? I moved it. No, that's right. I brought it down here. Oh, it's really hard to get this lined up. Wow, it's harder on this one for some reason. Why is it so much harder?
Maybe he's trying to align with all of our art and stuff at the bottom. There's a bunch of random things down there. Yeah, it's like grabbing different numbers.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this using the same numbers as this one. Position 5.5, 1.03. Okay. Oh, it's because this is locked. That's why. 5.5, 1.03. Okay. So that should be right. Now I can move this. This can go away. This can come back. We're going to check the endpoints here. It's very easy to mess this up, I've discovered. Okay, then we take our overlay.
I think the top's not on all the way or something.
Oh, it might not be.
Looks like there is a little purple.
Oh yeah, I've noticed there's this little purple strip here, but when I think when I zoom in, it goes away. It's because of it's rounding the pixels.
Okay.
So it's really okay. I need to check.
We had it at 18, I think. certain. I think so. 18 or 19.
This little bar right here. I don't know why it's harder to line up on the back. It's snapping into place better on the front cover. Okay, so position 5.5. Okay, so that should be the same. 0, 0.52. Oops. Okay. Yeah, this was at 18% or 18 transparency. Okay. It's ever so slightly positioned differently, but it's okay. I'm not sure exactly what the difference is. It's just the back cover.
I like that better.
Oh yeah, this one's... What's the difference here? What happened? Okay, let's keep an eye on what exactly is shifting here. Oh, it's literally just this. What's the 5.5, 0.52? 5.5, 0.52. Okay. Weird. I guess I could literally just copy this and bring it over here. Let's try it actually. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. That works fine. Looks good, I think.
Yeah.
Now if we tab back and forth, it should look right. Boom. And yeah, perfect. Spot on. All right, you like that better?
I do. What about you?
I think so too. I think it's a better reflection of how the original looks. I mean, I think if I printed out the original and printed out this one, they'd look way closer than the version we have. So, insofar as we're using an arbitrary cartridge as our model, can't go wrong. I'm not sure Blasto is the most popular TI cartridge, but I'm fine with it.
What do you think about trying to lighten up the cream color a little bit?
I guess that I'm not as wild about, because if I drop this in, I mean, look at. I know it's probably a little yellowed with age, but they all are. You know, it's in fact, we even grabbed the color from this, if memory serves, didn't we?
We did. We grabbed it. Well, we grabbed it from
one of them.
Different one.
Yeah.
I think they were kind of. Yeah, they were like slightly different toned.
I think why don't we hold off on it until I can get one printed out at Staples.
Yeah, that's
because because we picked one from an actual cartridge. It looks normal. When I printed out on white paper, I go, oh yeah, they were beige, they weren't white. So I think it's
okay, good.
I think it looks right to me.
Okay, yeah.
So I am definitely open to changing it if you don't like it, but it doesn't.
Well, I'm not as familiar with the real deal.
Mm-hmm. And I think one thing I like too is it makes this bright white Socrates stand out a little more too, which I like.
Yeah, when I saw it on my phone, it ended up just like standing out to me. I was like, why did we go with cream instead of white?
But
which
version are you looking at? The photograph I took of it in the box, or the picture I sent you that's an actual download of this from Canva?
I think it was the Canva picture. Yeah, because the one in the box is kind of covered.
Oh, it's obscured. Yeah.
Yeah, and it didn't bother me on the back of the manual. The back of the manual looked good, but the front of the manual, more so than the back, was extra dark. Oh, it might be because it's outlined in black on my phone.
Oh, maybe.
Outlined in white.
I'm looking at it right now, and it's outlined in white. There's no top outline, so it does stand out against the white background as it's showing on my phone, but.
Yeah, it just stands out more. It's like more in the yellowy too.
Well, that's the danger. Beige can look yellowy when it's printed out. So I think and it's really going to vary from printer. Staples might not look the same as this other printer. So
Yeah, it looks so much different on my phone than on the computer now that I'm holding them side
Mm-hmm.
by side. So yeah, it just needs to be printed, and that's the one that matters anyways.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks way better on the computer than it does on my phone. Well, it doesn't look bad on my phone, but yeah, it's like way more yellow on my phone.
Let's
And
take
on there,
a.
it's like it's hard to even really notice that it's cream still. It's still like so, but it's good. It's like a good difference. Yeah.
I
On
think
my
it
phone,
looks
it's
right. I think it'll make this
brighter.
bright white Socrates really pop.
Yeah.
So I think, and I
Keep
think,
it.
so let's keep it for now. But let's
I
if I
definitely
print.
like it a lot more with this new gray.
Also,
This
I
is
think
a good
on the
idea.
whole, the colors are going to be bright. They're definitely going to be brighter than this home printed version once they're printed professionally on glossy
Yeah.
paper. So,
I know it's gonna look so good on the gloss with the
Yep.
gloss.
And again,
It'll bring it all out.
I want to make. I'll have to work with Greg from Arcade Shopper to make sure we get glossy and get it printed. And it's going to cost a little money to have them printed. And I guess what I don't know too is if he does he need to have a bunch of them printed, or does he print them on demand, or how does he do it?
Yeah.
You know.
Good
So,
question.
but let's take a look at. So we've got a lot now. So we've got. Don't worry about the page order. Let's just take a look at the manual as a whole as it is right now. We've got the cover. We've got the title page. We might have the quick reference before the title page, depending on whether we can print in the cover or not. Here's our Socrates controls, game overview, map,
Yeah.
historical background, more historical background, how Socrates was made, title screen music.
You know what? Maybe we should do how Socrates was made, then the music, then the historical background. What do you think of that?
No, I think we know who Socrates was, but not everyone does, right? Let's front load the who the heck was Socrates, you know? Or we could just say who was Socrates, you know?
Yeah, about about who was Socrates? Yeah, because the title is Socrates, so it could be confusing.
Actually, hold on, I got an idea here. Might be a little wordy. Let's try it. Historical background. Who was Socrates?
Question mark. Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
And we're gonna for the real version, these we'll get the left or right positioning of the headers correct, but.
Okay, yeah, now I like it better.
About SparkGap Games. Where to find our games. Digital download instructions. Acknowledgements. And back cover.
Nice.
That's pretty good. That's a nice looking manual. Also, I thought on the printout I've got again. We can reserve judgment until we see it printed professionally. I thought our logo looks a little washed out still, like it needs to be brightened up or something. It's a little. But it could be because my printer is printing everything a little dark.
Okay, even compared to like how the TI one was.
Well, yeah. Well, not really. The TI one is monochrome, and it does kind of fade into the background, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's kind of why we had made it more not stand outy. We would try and.
It could be we change the gray to white.
Sure.
On these.
Yeah.
And we could try it. We could do.
I was gonna say, what if we did the cream, but then I was second guessing it.
Oh yeah.
Right before I said it, really.
I mean,
I don't know.
What if we did something like that?
Yeah, maybe do the blast white again, or if we did something to dull out the whiteness of that, I think.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? We had some transparency.
Those are the thunderbolts there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, we did something. Yeah, we made it somewhat transparent. Maybe we can undo that.
Or just even make the lightning bolts white, like that.
Yeah, just make everything.
Make everything kind of white, yes, so it pops right off.
I feel like the bolt should be the brightest part of it all, though. So it should be untransparent.
Yeah, I think this too, probably, frankly.
Yeah, that's the part. Yeah.
I think I mean, even at a glance, looking at it at on my other small monitor here, it already looks better. It pops off much better.
Okay. Yeah, we had intentionally like doled it down. So
I think I did, yeah. But now that I look at it, I think I don't like it dulled down. It's like it's muddy looking, you know. If it's there,
Spark Gap Games white too.
I was wondering. I had half a thought about
a
it.
little bigger.
It's not.
It was bigger, maybe more spaced out.
The text
maybe
Spark Gap
font bigger or
sure,
something, and
like that.
Space. Yeah, and then put a little bit more space between the letters. Letter spacing, like a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that works for me. Need to maybe bump this up just. Oh, yeah. Zoom in a little bit. It's hard to adjust.
Yeah, zoom in. Yeah, that looks pretty sharp.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Looks good.
Nice. Is Spark Gap Games in the front layer?
Oh, that's a good question.
No,
it is.
I guess it does. Yep. Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, and I guess it's all white anyways now.
So interesting.
Are the poles white?
I don't know. It could be that they're just. Maybe they are white.
Interesting.
But it could be that it doesn't look like it because of this.
Yeah, maybe it's the outline on it.
It might be.
Yeah, because it's like a dark gray outline we had.
We could go. We could just go monochrome like that. That's not terrible either, frankly.
How does it look? Zoom back out. I think I like the dark gray more earlier, but yeah, it might be a little bit sharper.
It certainly would stand out more. There's more contrast there for sure.
What if we can we outline Spark Gap Games?
Probably.
A thin outline. Maybe make it bold or something. Just so the letters are a little thicker. Yeah, the letters need to be thicker, I think.
I think what we can probably do is increase the... Here, let me... That's looking pretty good.
Those look pretty good. Can we put a shadow on it? It's on Spark Gap Games.
I'm not sure if I can put two effects on at the same time. There's definitely... What do we got here? We got a drop shadow, we got a glow, we got an echo. That might look good. Splice might...
Echo, kind of what was in my head.
Ooh, what happened here?
Maybe just like right below it.
Echo. Direction. Oh yeah, no, that's no, I don't like that. It's not prominent enough.
It's like I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's not prominent.
That was just the direction. I think the bottom line was how to make the shadow go further. The offset maybe.
Oh, I see, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, that kind of works.
Yeah, and put it like right below it, so like right in the center for direction instead of off to the left. Just because it's like right underneath the explosion, so it's like makes it look like.
You mean go just vertically down like that?
Yeah, just because I think it makes sense because the explosion.
Oh yeah, I got you. I see what you're going for. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. What does it look like? Because it's not normal either. That's not the standard way they normally do them. Maybe a little less of the offset. Almost feels like droopy or something.
Guess I was thinking that it might needed to be somewhat dramatic to be noticeable, but maybe not.
Button. I wish the you could do the thickness of the offset.
Is there a
I don't
thickness?
even know. I don't see.
I don't think
one.
so. That looks pretty good. It's like it's coming. It's like a shadow down below. It gives a little 3-dimensionality. I like it.
Yeah. Can we put shadows on the antenna poles?
That. Oh,
Can you do
I don't
effects on
think
those?
so. Edit filters. No, I don't think those are text effects. I don't think it has those. Yeah. Oh wait. Well,
Okay.
shadows.
Oh,
See all.
drop.
Does give it a drop
It
shadow.
actually did it. Can we change which way it's going? Does it have to go to the right only?
Oh, weird. It adjusts the.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll have to realign them to the bottom. You can align them with the text box again. I think that one shadow should be on the left and the other one shadow should be on its right. Give more 3-dimensionality to our alt.
You mean like that?
A little bit more. Maybe, does it have to be on the bottom? Can it go just on the left if you're rotating?
Yeah, it can go on the left. Yeah. It's hard to get it.
Yeah.
It's hard to.
Yeah, like that.
I have to kind of eyeball
Right
it.
Yeah, right around there.
So you're saying do the same thing here.
Yeah.
So drop shadow. But this one's going to go to the right.
Yeah.
Again, it's a total eyeball job. I can't get it exactly right, I don't think.
That looks good. And does one of them have like how dark that shadow is? Make it just a little bit lighter.
Oop,
Might have been
intensity.
oh, intensity. Less. We'll try to match the words.
Oh, my love.
The shadow with
Hold,
the words.
hold on one second. Yes, my love.
Just want to let you know that Shannon is letting me work from home tomorrow.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Yeah,
that'll make
better.
tomorrow much easier.
Yes. I love you.
Love you too. There's also a blur amount. Oh wow, it's actually.
Oh, it made it bigger.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Which is good because it seemed to shrink it anyway, so we want it as big as it was originally.
Yeah, we can stretch it back out.
Yeah, so boom. There we go.
Yeah, I want to make the shadow maybe like 20 or 30 intensity. Probably. Yeah, just like less.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, it's like super blurry.
Why did it do that?
Was that the blur?
I have no idea. Intensity. Okay, yeah, it was just a glitch. So like 30?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to try to match the letters. Yeah, that looks better.
Looks pretty good. 30.
Yep. And then I think they just go back down a little bit more. Or get a little stretched out bigger or something.
They do what, sorry?
I think they go down a little bit again. I can't tell. Yeah. Or no. Actually, no. Maybe not. I guess, yeah, they got that blur, put them back in about the right spot.
Well, I think that was it. I think they're in the right spot now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can live with that. I like it.
Nice. What does it look like zoomed out?
Mm-hmm.
Is the shadow too much?
I don't think so. I like it.
Yeah, we need to see it printed off.
I mean, I can print one out right now if you really want to. I can take a peek at it anyway.
Sure, if you want to. Yeah, that's totally up to you.
Sure. Let's see. I just want to print the one page, though. Let's see here. Print. Pages. Custom. Just page 1. Oh, no. The last page. Okay, it's not that many pages. What page is it? Cancel. Page 19. Oh, I was in copies, not in pages. No wonder. Okay, 19. That'll work. There we go. Color. Print. I guess looking at it on the screen, I sort of think the shadow for Spark Gap Games, if we use a shadow like that, needs to be darker because even though it might be the same color, it looks lighter because it's thinner than the outline on the.
Yeah.
I do like it. I think we just.
Darker. I don't
Yeah.
know how to make it darker. Gotta figure out how to do it.
I think let's try. I think we just. I wonder if we just need to go back to an outline. But offset direction.
You can do two things somehow.
Outline.
Advanced. It's under advanced.
Where do you see advanced? What?
Is down further. Oh, there it is. Oh,
Yeah, there's weird text effects and stuff.
Too much. Never mind. Thought it was gonna be like settings.
And it was drop, right? No, it was echo.
Oh yeah, drop was the other one. Drop was the antennas.
Echo. Yeah, but now I think I messed it up. Yeah, I did. So offset, we want something like that, but the direction we want it down, like that. And color, I wish there were a way to make it darker. There just doesn't seem to be.
Yeah,
Can't go darker than black.
Do it darker. Yeah, I wonder.
Well, that's why I kind of let's try. Well, maybe could be maybe text white. Oh no, black. And the background effects could be maybe it's worth trying. Yeah, it's certainly readable.
Zoom out on it.
I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it as much as the other way. How did that one that you printed turn out? Did it print?
Oh, yeah, it's you can barely tell there's a shadow there, and it's not very visible. So I think let me try something else. Let's take this to black or white. I mean, sorry. Let's get rid of this weird little background. Let's go for an outline. And let's make this black.
Splice.
It's almost like it's like almost like outline but offset. Like the outline is offset from the.
Oh, the outline.
Yeah. What if we did something like that?
Oh, that could end up kind of look cool. I think it's easier to read, but also feel like the lines are thick and the inside is thin, so it could end up getting a choppy feeling.
I mean, it's funny because on the actual printout size, the text is really tiny. I think any effect we use is not going to look super natural. It's just, so I'm kind of like...
Can we look at the splice one?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's not terrible.
Yeah, that looks interesting.
Effects. Let's make that black.
That looks kind of cool.
It might look cooler if we do...
I can't tell if that G looks enough like a G and not enough like a C to me.
Use a different font for sure.
Yeah, every now and then I keep reading Spark Cap games.
I mean, what if
instead
we
of
just?
Spark
I mean,
Cap
it could be
games.
something like.
Yeah. Ooh, that looks good. Look at
Yeah, I
those,
like
how
that better actually.
shape those are. Yeah. I hadn't thought of the black with the white outline, but I actually like that. It looks cool. It makes me feel like the explosion is happening more.
1 second here.
I think you can make the font size like one bigger.
It's too big.
Yeah, that might be just too big now.
There you go.
Ah, yeah, there it goes.
I almost like that better.
Yeah,
And it matches the Socrates font inside.
Yeah,
A bit, you know.
I like that. Yeah, that looks
Let me
good.
print it out. You know, it's gonna zoom out and take a look. Oh, see, it gets muddy though, you know.
Yeah, I'm wondering how it'll look printed if it's just gonna be like white and like
Yeah,
weirdness.
frankly, I think it's gonna look like
Can you
crap
make
because
the?
I'm looking at it right now and it's on my screen. This level of zoom is about how the physical one's gonna look like.
Okay, can we go back to the settings for that
Mm-hmm.
effect? See what they are. Oh yeah, there was a thickness and stuff. There was a bunch of different settings.
Oh, sure. So for the splice,
Yeah, yeah. Turn the thickness down. It's at 50%. Yeah, we need to zoom back in though. Okay.
I guess that's part of my problem. You know, the fact that we have to zoom in
Yeah, I
means
guess
none
that's
of it's going to
true.
look good.
Oh, we got to do the black again instead of white. That's probably part of it too. It's on gray right now. Yeah, what if we just did the thickness like literally all the way down instead of and play with the offsets a little bit.
I don't know what it's doing there,
See what it does.
but
Oh, I see what it did. Yeah.
oh yeah, I don't like it. It's too small. It's not
Yeah,
going to look. It's not going to be
probably.
noticeable or look good.
Yeah, we don't need the offset.
It's just going to look. It's just going to look muddy.
Mm.
What if we tried? Let's go back to the echo on this
Yeah,
font.
what if we do the echo but with black letter and a white shadow or something?
You can try it.
Yeah, kind of a bigger offset and then right down. Maybe just a little bit less of an offset. Well, I guess you can zoom back out and see.
It's more readable. I like that it's readable. It looks
pretty good.
It does look pretty good actually.
Yeah, the G is more noticeable.
Yeah, let's print.
Definitely
I like
not
it.
getting cap anymore.
Let's print it out. Oop, hello, what did I do?
Yeah, I wonder how that'll look.
What did I do? Okay, print.
That looks so good.
Oops. I did it again. That's what I want. 19 right there. It's at least readable.
Yeah, it is.
It's more readable than anything I've seen so far at that size. So let's print it out. Oh, so someone chimed in with a nice comment on Facebook, by the way.
What'd they say?
I'm gonna pull it up. Give me one moment. Gotta find the right group. I've been posting all of our live streams. A nice gentleman named Keith Bergman said, I haven't posted or commented much because I haven't had time to go back and do a deep dive on the process videos, but I'm really excited to. This kind of project and the accompanying documentation of your work is fascinating in its own right, but it's hopefully going to be inspirational to a whole new crop of 99/4A coders. Thank you for all the work you're putting in.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Oh, that looks better.
It does?
Yeah, I think it's it's way more readable. It has a subtle little effect. The shadow effect is definitely subtle. It's going to be small. It'll probably look better when professionally printed.
Cool.
But it's definitely better than anything we had before. It's more readable. You can read. It's black with a little kind of hidden white shadow there, and it's quite readable.
Cool.
I mean, you can kind of see.
That all sounds good to me.
I'm holding it up. Oh, you can't see. You're not watching the stream, but I'm holding it up on camera, and it's readable. I think let's go with that for now. What else do we have to do here? Let's look at our Trello board. Manual. Yeah, we're essentially in the home stretch here. Not much else.
Yeah.
You're gonna step away and take a stab at writing a blurb for yourself?
Yeah. I was also going to see if you could just send me all these pages like you sent me the ones before.
Oh, sure, definitely.
And then I can like kind of read through them a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Anything else I think and kind of go slow at it. If
I
can find anything else, take some notes.
So I think I'm convinced that. Well, I wonder if I should make a copy of this so we have a backup of our original version for the colors. I think it looks great. I think it's gonna look fine. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, I really like the new gray.
Yeah, I think it'll look like I just printed one out, didn't I? Looks great. I think it looks. I think at a glance, I think it looks great.
Perfect.
So we can always. Well, maybe I'll have to save it as a backup. Hold on here.
You can always change the color of the other one back to the TI-99 gray too.
The color of the other what?
That bar that we made transparent black, you can make it non-transparent and make
Oh yeah, definitely.
TI-99 gray.
But I think what I'm going to do is duplicate this, make a copy, and I'm going to call this Socrates manual backup, and we're going to call this one Socrates manual official version.
Nice.
There we go. That way we have the old one just in case.
Nice.
And so now we can delete this. Delete page. And we can come over here and we can delete this one. Oh yeah, look at the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks sharper on the second one. Can we do the Thunderbolts too? Do they already have an outline?
I don't think so. I mean, we can, sure.
Let's a thin
delete.
Black one, just like thin. And no shadows.
So the Thunderbolts, you want what now?
Just a thin black outline, if that's possible.
Oh, I don't think you can. Outline, maybe. Oh yeah, nope, yep, there is.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and turn down the intensity maybe, or the size. I'm not sure which one. Oh yeah, size. Yeah, it doesn't need to be. That kind of looks cooler though.
Oh wait, there we go.
That looks pretty cool actually. Even though it's kind of bold and thick.
It's very bold.
What does the intensity do?
It's a good question. I do not know. Oh, just essentially it's a kind of like transparency almost. What do you think?
Yeah, I guess just try to match the antenna outline. Seems to be a little less intense, maybe. Oh yeah, somewhere in there.
About like that.
Did you move it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks better. It's feeling better suddenly. Yeah. That looks pretty good to me. What do you think? Wish there was a way to not do the little thunderbolts, but I know that's...
I guess it makes me kind of wonder why we're not just doing a plain old outline down here. I guess because of the shadows. I don't know.
Yeah, I do like the shadow on it. I think it feels really retro to me also.
Yeah, that it does.
How does it look on the printed version? Can you kind of tell that it's like a shadow that's going down, or is it just like there's some white stuff, kind of?
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's
faded too.
Yeah, it's more like there's some white stuff. It's pretty small and there's not much contrast. I mean, maybe if we bump the level of it up so the white is more visible.
Okay, yeah. Do the offset even further.
Well, that's the problem. There's no intensity control on it.
Yeah, no, the offset would be the only way to make the white.
Yeah, I mean, we could certainly.
It's at 89 now. So.
Right. I mean, there we go. Now it's at 100. It'll be slightly more visible, which I think it needs to be. If it's there, it needs to be visible.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it didn't change much. Yeah,
no,
that's fine.
It's just barely gonna because it's a little transparent, so it's there, but it's gonna be really subtle and.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I think I like that better with the thunderbolts highlighted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it.
I know the urge to reach out to like one of my graphic designer friends and say, "Here, make us a cool logo like this," and see what they come up with. It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah, I really like this one. The only thing I want to do is somehow inverse the right side of the thunderbolts. Those three.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. I don't think.
If I could, somehow inverse those.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the only thing I would really want to change.
So they're symmetrical, left to right symmetrical? Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Other than that, yeah, I really like the way this turned out.
I mean, another thing we could try, and let me, what do I want to try here? Hold on. Why am I not able to? Or maybe there is no color control on that one. I was thinking maybe making them yellow. But I don't see a color control on it.
Oh, yeah.
So like these, when I click on them, I guess I don't hear either. What's going on?
Oh yeah, we did it earlier.
Yeah, let me refresh this page. Okay, why am I not getting?
Maybe it's because we animated them.
Oh, maybe.
Put an effect on, I mean.
Oh yeah, maybe it locks the color in or something.
Oh, maybe you can change it. Oh no, you can only change the outside of it from the effect. Yeah, maybe it locked the color.
Oh, let's maybe it might have. Let's we can always redo the outline. It's okay. 23 and 68. None. Now can I change the color? Nope. Why not? It's so weird. What happened?
That's extra weird. Really thought that was going to be it.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? It's like, where'd my color controls go?
Is there a color on the left side you can scroll to or something?
No, I don't think so. Nope.
Color eyes.
I'm genuinely confused. Like here I can change the color. Text color. But even in the... Oh, here I can change the color of that. Okay. But why can't I change the color of my lightning bolts? Or this anymore?
Yeah, because we changed that color.
We did. It's very strange. I'm a bit at a loss. Crop. Like colors to page. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that.
Whoa.
I know what that happened.
Cool.
Yep. That's bizarre. Oh, that's what's weird. Hold on here.
We made them slightly transparent.
Yeah, but there's no need for them to be slightly transparent, right?
Yeah, not anymore. We were trying to dim everything down before.
Yeah, but I think that's not a... Oh, wait. Okay. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's better.
Do anymore.
No, I want it to be...
Can we mess with the shadows just a little bit more on the antennas? I just want to make them go slightly more down, like how underneath them, like how Spark Gap Games is too, just like a little bit more down, but still on the left and right like they are.
So adjust the angle, right? So like that?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little less, somewhere in between the two.
Well, I mean, that's...
Yeah, something more like that.
That's about the angle that...
Yeah, like that. Yeah, let's do
Okay,
that.
so that's at 38. Let's see if we can find its inverse over here.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Right around
38, 62 maybe would be the inverse.
Yeah, that looks good.
But why does this one look lighter? Intensity 30, 38, 50, 30. Maybe it's just my eyes. It is. Yep, I moved over. It was just my monitor actually. When I looked off to the side, it was... Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. I was like, they look pretty even to me. Yeah, I think that looks better. That was bugging me a little bit. It was just going off to the side because it's up above them. And there's no ground. Like, I feel like it should go below them. Yeah, I like that better. I think it's a cool looking logo.
Yeah, and when I shrink it down, the lightning bolts still kind of look a little muddled. But let me print one out.
Okay.
Okay, so this time, page number here, there we go. Out of bounds page reference, limited to 17. Why? Oh, because I deleted 2 pages. 17.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Let's see if Craig has responded yet. Oh, call and ask him tomorrow. He's closed now. I'll find the manual in a bit, but it had to run out. Probably can, but might up the cost for the color. So that's okay.
Oh, cool.
That looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not... I'm not enamored with the shadow behind the words. It's not terrible, but I'm definitely not enamored with it. And the lightning bolts look okay. They look... I mean, it's hard. Looks okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Let me look at them. Yeah, it's... I'm looking at the original version we had. And I wonder if inverting the colors of the letters, white letters with a black shadow would help.
Okay, yeah, let's try it.
So white, and then the shadow. At a glance, I like that better. It's the shadow's more. I think the text will stand out a little bit more, and the shadow is more coherent with what a shadow is.
Let's try it. Hey, you want to try to see which one of those looks better?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it won't have an actual outline now, but because I mean it didn't have an outline before.
It didn't, yeah.
But it does still feel good.
It does.
Without the shadow.
It certainly it looks brighter at a glance, and that's part of the problem. I look at it and I was like, "There's this black text is a little harder to read, and the shadow's just getting lost. It's just not."
Okay, we could even take the outline off the Thunderbolts too. Now, Spark Gap Games doesn't have an outline technically.
Let's try that.
Yeah.
So this was edit and none.
Yeah.
And we still can't change its color. Just so weird.
Yeah, so weird.
I don't know. It's so weird, actually. I just don't know why it would do that.
Yeah, yellow would look pretty sharp.
It would, if we could figure out how to make it happen. I mean...
Can we do it before we copy and bring it into this? Like in the place where you originally made it?
Yeah, actually, you know what I could do? Let me try...
save it and copy and bring it back in.
Let me try just in... Let's see. Spark. Illustration. I don't know where the heck I found this one. It was in here somewhere. Be damned if I know where I found it. That's part of the problem. What happens if I do a copy paste? Can I come over here and then change the color of the copy? Nope. It's not locked or anything. Nope. That's so weird. Well, let me...
What about the file where you made the logo originally?
That's what I was just thinking of. What happens if I... It's somewhere down here, right? Yep, there it is.
Yeah, they are yellow.
There, exactly.
It's a Thunderbolt, I think. The explosion.
Oh, yeah. Shh, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, and it has a color change, I think.
So we'd have to find the right size. Actually, you know what we can do? We can just do this. Position. Lock the ratio. 0.86, 0.38. There we go. Just move this aside. Oop, not there. I like it.
We try a different yellow?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What's the yellow that we used on the front?
This one right here.
Yeah, use the same yellow as the front, I think. What if we went back to gray and like slightly grayer antenna poles?
If I can find the colors.
Oh, it doesn't have the color again.
I don't know what is going on with that. It's so weird.
Yeah, we don't want to replace those ones because of the effects and stuff. I guess it's
Well, I mean, I can certainly grab them from here again.
It's so weird. Yeah, the gray. Started gray.
Oops. Zachary Fruhling, aka Cozy Azeroth here. Oh. I'm going to be getting.
Sorry, scared me.
Is that me? I guess it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it started playing. Yeah, it was coming out of my computer.
I don't know what I did there, but
my computer microphone was catching it, making it even louder.
Well, what happens if you add a shadow on this guy? Let's change the size first. What size is this sucker? Width and height, 0.16 width. Okay. Okay. So now, what happens when you add?
To once made. Yeah, I think that gray is already looking better.
So let's check out the shadow properties. 0, 38, 50, 30. Oh, I already forgot the numbers. I suck. Okay. What were the numbers?
0, 38, 50, 30.
Okay. Edit. Zero, 38, 50, and 30.
Yeah. Nice.
Same thing, just.
Yeah, I think I like the gray better. What about you?
Yeah, consider it done. This shadow needs to change directions.
Yep.
Actually, what was the angle? Let's check. 0, 62, 50, and 30.
Yeah, there it goes. Maybe a slightly lighter gray. Just a little bit lighter.
I don't know. It looks pretty good.
Pretty good. It does look pretty good. Yeah, I think the only reason I'm wanting to is because the Spark Gap game's there. Feels bright. But it doesn't have an outline. It's probably fine though.
Here's an outside the box idea.
Ooh. I like that. Maybe do the flash with the yellow too. It's got yellow and white. So no, that's the Thunderbolts. There we go. I don't remember which yellow is which, but yeah. What if you do the outline, the second, back on the same flash, but the color to the left, white again? Oh, that got most of it. Never mind.
Yeah, it's really, what does this one do? Oh yeah, it's kind of like
Yeah,
a
it seems like it.
little all or nothing there.
Both of them. Yeah, both of them yellow. Yeah, that looks good.
It does look good.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I like that better. The yellow feels better to me.
It does. Just sort of pops, you know?
Yeah.
So you want me to delete these then?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe now let's do a small outline on the thunderbolts again. Try it again. Yeah, thinner than that this time. Less intense. Oh. Oh yeah, that looks better now that you unclicked it. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's back. It was processing.
Yeah, there we go.
You like that?
What do you think about that? Yeah, I think I like that better.
Zoom in, take a look. Zoom out, take a look.
Yeah, that yellow was a good idea. That was a good switch up. Yeah, I like that instead of the monochrome having it in color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm pretty sold on it.
Yeah, good. It looks more polished, yeah.
Struggling. Yeah, there we go.
You know, logos are open to revision, you know, as time goes on, so.
Yep.
For our first one out of the gate, it's fine. You know, at a certain point, you might want to pay someone to make us a logo.
Yeah, maybe sometime down the road. I might be able to figure it out. But yeah, I haven't done that kind of design yet. I almost want to make something 8-bit anyways, though. Like that same thing, but 8-bit.
Well, it certainly could, well, yeah, it'd be interesting to, I don't know how, yeah, maybe with like, not so much 8-bit, but maybe like 16-bit, you know, pixelated, but kind of.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, pixelated. Well, out of little squares is what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, try to do it and get open up Pico 8 and, you know, make a 16 by 16 sprite and see what you can come up with.
Yeah. I might even try it in, like, just that 3D one, but just
Yeah.
bigger space.
I'm not sure we'll use it for this game. This looks
Like
pretty
do
good. This
2D.
looks pretty good for this game, but.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, not right now, later down the road. But yeah, no, that looks great on this.
Well, let's take a look at our manual. So far. Cover. Oh yeah, we were going to find some artwork for the music page, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's,
Liar or something.
yeah, let's,
Greek liar.
elements. Yep. Want something the same kind of weight as the as this image here, so more like an ink drawing. This one's not too bad.
Yeah.
Let's drop it in and see what it looks like. I like it. Oh, wait, not there. Wrong page. Other, there we go.
Yeah, that's not bad. What other ones are there?
It's not bad. It's not great. I think we can
Yeah.
probably do better.
What about that one with the whole person?
This one right here?
One above that.
Oh, right here?
Above that. Yeah, are they holding a liar?
I don't know what they're holding.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too nondescript. This one might be isn't bad though. It's not great.
Yeah,
Let's keep scrolling here.
All the way. That one's fancy.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, that one. Have a liar.
Doesn't look particularly Greek to me.
Instrument. Yeah, it looks more like a mermaid all zoomed in. It's much smaller on my on the sideline there. What about that one to the left and up two? That one. Some sort of music notes. Music notes
Just
and bird.
birds. Yeah.
No.
Mm.
Couldn't. It was too small to tell what was happening.
Not terrible. Not wild about it though either. Looks familiar.
It does.
Actually, no, it's interesting. It might.
Yeah, we can make a little border around a lyre with that. Ah, that's kind of cool. Put one on the other side too. Duplicate it and rotate it.
You can mirror it, right? How does one do that? Flip. Flip.
Oh, there it goes. That's very sharp looking.
Looking pretty Greek.
It is. It wouldn't fit on all of the pages.
It would not, and it wouldn't fit on here either. We'd have to reposition the.
Yeah, you'd have to reposition some stuff to make that work.
I don't know. I'm worried that.
What if you put it all the way in the bottom left corner, like outside
Oh, sure.
the page margin?
You mean like way down here?
Yeah. Yeah, literally all the way on the bottom left, and then on the bottom tops and rights too. Could go on all four corners. Can't tell yet.
No,
I like it with all four of them.
I don't know. Let's use this page as a test page here. Flip
Yeah.
vertically.
I'll do it more with more of them.
It's definitely unsubtle.
I like it better the first way we had it, but I feel like we wouldn't be able to put it on all the pages, or we have to redo some stuff to make it fit. What if they were in line? What if they were in the same line as that bottom line, but up more and down more? Yeah, we'll just push it up a little bit. One more. Yeah, like what if they were right there?
Yeah, it'd be hard to get them to line up.
It'd have to be on the line. Yeah.
The line thicknesses are different, and it
needs to meld with the line.
That's the problem. I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, I was thinking it would like line up with the line.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Then yeah, it would be like the line just turned into that. That could look pretty cool, but. What if they were just up above the line a little bit?
What? I have an idea. What if we got rid of this? What if we came over here? Just humor me here. What if we did it on this? Or even just here, you know? It just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking it doesn't work all the way.
It doesn't.
Cool idea though, or maybe just on the pages that don't get filled in all the way. Maybe just on the pages with dead space at the bottom we do it, and just at the bottom. And that would be the theme, just like on the pages that have a big blank spot. They have like a little thing there. Maybe even a picture or something.
I saved that so we can find it again.
Nice.
I don't know.
If we go to, well, I guess it would be Google Images. We'd have to cite it. I was thinking of getting like the actual script. What about that guy sitting there
Which
in a
one?
chair with a lyre? Up a little bit more. There's like a dude sitting there. I can't tell what's happening. Still can't really tell. It's too
Can't
small
either.
screen. A goat. A guy with a goat.
That's a guy playing an instrument.
He definitely got a lyre. Is he naked?
Yeah, I think so. Or mostly.
He's naked. Mostly naked.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. There might be more.
Those ones are kind of fancy. I don't see a lyre though.
We're getting less accurate as we go down here. How about this Greek musical instrument? Nope, yeah, lyres are where it's at, apparently. Oh, yeah. I have no idea what that instrument is supposed to be, you know? The lyre, I guess,
That
but
one's not bad. What about that vase that has some people on it? Does that have a lyre on it too?
oh, it might actually. Yeah, let's.
I don't know.
I don't think so, actually.
Yeah, I think that's just
Nope,
another
it's just
vase or something.
no. It's going to generate one for us. Oh, yeah. AI image generation is part of it. See what it comes up with. It's taking a minute. Hold on. Greek lyre, black ink liner. Let's see what it comes up with. So there, Dylan?
Yep.
Oh, error occurred. Try again. Okay. You can always try something in Mid-Journey as well.
Okay. Yeah, we could have end up citing something too, and grab like the actual song. The one to the right doesn't look terrible.
This one here?
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
It doesn't look terrible. Let's shrink it down. Well, we could actually, yeah, we could use the one from Wikipedia. It says we can use it.
Yeah, we just have to cite it.
Let's check it out.
I think the one of the actual song is pretty cool.
This one here? This one.
Yeah, yeah, that song there.
Right, so let's...
The poll's also cool, but it's
this one.
got the background we'd want out. Yeah.
Now the font's going to be all different because it's...
That's okay.
Oh, what is it? Oh,
yeah, we'll have to cite that it's an image, so...
You need to attribute the author. Okay. Plain. Okay. All right. Let's get the image in there first. Original file, extra, medium. Nope, original file. Okay. Download. I don't mind the different font. Who cares?
Yeah, same. Doesn't bother me at all, especially since we're gonna, be putting right underneath it, like, hey, this is a image we got from this person, citing it. Where's the bottom line on this page?
Oh, what happened to it? Did I delete it?
I don't know. I just noticed it wasn't there.
Oh, it's there. I just...
Oh. That's funny. Sorry.
That's okay. It's funny.
I was like, where did the line go? Something's missing.
So that looks about right.
I'm putting an outline on that page, on that image.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah, put a black outline on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks better.
Maybe like a one
better.
one pixel instead of two, maybe?
Yeah, just one. Yeah, that's good there.
Yep, and then we can... Apparently there's a standard form for the attribution here. Let's copy that. Copy to clipboard. And let's... Actually, hold on. Let's do this first.
Yeah, that's a good idea. This is a better idea. I like this better.
Copy. Ooh, we can make that super small. How about that?
Yep, make it smaller. And I think we put it right aligned last time. And in parentheses. Yeah, we should copy how we did it on the first one, the other image. Maybe even just take and copy
that was
that
6.
same box.
Size 6. That'll be okay. I can do it. It's just Alice size 6. I guess I copy it. Why not? We talked into it. Okay. It's easier. Wait, where was it? Right here, right?
Yeah,
no.
Oh, page 10.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay.
Deceiving.
So delete that, and we'll paste it in. see how close we got it to the last one.
Yeah.
Looks okay. Not to be exact. That looks pretty good. That's about right.
That does.
So we'll copy this again. Zoom in a little bit.
Nice. Nice. I like that.
Yeah, how about this? Do we need...
Move it up more?
Yeah.
Kind of make the spacing the same, so the
I think
QR
so.
code's right in the middle.
Like
Yeah,
that.
like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I think that picture is better than what we were gonna do. The
I like it.
wires.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, we're adding some actual, you know, if people are going to buy an educational game, might as well learn something.
Yep, have some education in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like it.
That works for me completely.
Should we do that before the about Socrates page? Or how Socrates was made, I mean, not about Socrates. Socrates was made right after the history.
That's what I was thinking, after historical background.
Yeah, put it after historical background instead now, yeah. History, title screen, music. Maybe you should do Cyclos Epitaph first and then title screen music underneath it. Instead of like leading it off as a title screen music and put title screen music in parentheses or something. Yeah, Cyclos Epitaph and then underneath it title screen music in parentheses.
Works for me. Fine with me.
Yeah, I think I like that better.
Very cool.
Or it doesn't need to be in parentheses. It could just be out of parentheses. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, this is the page about that music, but you're just like, music on the title screen, but also the very first sentence is the music appearing in the title screen. So it could just also just be named Cyclos Epitaph, and then, yeah, it's immediately
Let's do a little,
verified.
let's see, look, these are just little things, but let's italicize everything that needs to be italicized here.
We should like highlight that XYZ or something so we don't forget that we
Oh,
did that.
yeah.
We forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
And we still don't know the page number yet.
I mean, we could just say see interior for details.
I think it'd be nice to have the actual page number on there.
I agree. Yeah, let's highlight it in red
Yeah.
for the moment. Just boom.
That way we don't forget about that because I totally had forgotten. Yeah, there we go. Now we won't forget about that.
Socrates, the title of the game. We're going to italicize it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Control F it.
Do what, sorry?
Maybe use Control F.
Oh, you highlight a word with Control F? Oh, no. Oh, I see what you mean. There you find.
So you can find all the Socrates in the thing real easy.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll go fast here. Not every Socrates, just the title of the game. Okay. So equals epitaph should be italicized. I love that we're being genuinely educational while we're at it. You know, that's
Same.
cool.
I agree.
There's never been a time in the whole history of the planet when it's been easier to learn anything about anything. Why are we withholding information? You know, put it all out there.
Yeah. Put it out there. Yeah, I like the educational aspect.
I do too. I mean, I was a product of 1980s early edutainment, as they used to call it.
I think you missed one on the first line.
Oh, yep.
There is Socrates.
So we want to look at this again and again and again before we have it printed.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give another pass at this text. I'm going to mull on this one overnight and see if I can do a slightly better version of this first paragraph here.
Yeah, I agree. For this, how Socrates was made. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it too.
Also, we had capitalized command module, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was getting copy or capitalized all throughout here.
Let's do that. Like titles should be italicized generally. Make cart is all caps, interestingly enough. Jewel, spelled weirdly. Okay, that looks pretty good. Next page. Oh, my podcasting days. Glad I did it. Glad it's over. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. I haven't even gotten there yet, but I'm already conceiving how much work it is. Close. Might do it someday soon.
I take out the actual blog titles. I don't really care about those right anymore. World of Warcraft is the title. Looks okay. Dragon Ball Z, italicized. Frieza's Fury, a Dragon Ball Z fan project.
We do Frieza's Fury too.
Oh, yeah, and this one. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, the second one.
Yep.
Do we do SparkCap games?
I don't think company names are usually a. That's not. They don't usually italicize those. I don't think. It's not
Okay.
the same as a title of a work, you know.
Okay, yeah, I see.
You're gonna get check command module everywhere as well. I do think these should be italicized. Pretty fucking awesome. Look at us.
It is pretty fucking awesome, dude. It looks so official.
It's looking like a manual. All right, let's check out our. Oh,
wait,
I missed something.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think I like the optional 32K memory expansion. Why don't we just say it requires 32K memory expansion?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If it requires it, how is it optional? It's optional in the sense it's an option for the system, but it's not an option for
Not
playing
for
our
our
game.
game.
Yeah, so that's been bugging me. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think all the Socrates up there are actually part of Socrates, not
Socrates the human, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, command module, command module.
Wow. I would just need to know if we can put it on the inside title so we can make our pages.
Mm-hmm.
We could make a layout page. Nah, I guess it doesn't make sense yet. We might as well just wait till we know which side the page number is going to go on.
Yeah, exactly. TI extended basic. Command module. You know, even, I mean, people have always kind of waffled between calling them command modules and calling them cartridges. You know, command module is TI's thing, you know. So sometimes we call it cartridges, and that's okay. Command module capitalized. Pretty fucking good, I'd say.
It is.
So you think that if we can do the quick reference on the inside, this should all go back to being a quick reference and be put on the inside?
I'm kind of thinking that if we can have an inside page, that the Socrates page should be
this page.
One.
Oh no, that's title pages are never on the inside cover. Title pages are always I mean, find any book you've got, the title pages are always on the right.
Okay, so in all of your ones, they're like a quick reference guide is on the left.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, maybe it's just stays controls anyways, or yeah, I guess just quick reference guide. But saying quick reference guide makes me feel like it's going to be further explained later in the manual as well, and not like it's just not being re-referenced later.
Or we just bite the bullet and
Maybe
don't have it inside the cover and call it good.
Oh, what about the next page? What is that next page called? Page 4. Yeah, what if the overview was over there? There's an overview, and then the next page was the title page, and then
I'm starting to think maybe we should just not worry about having anything printed on the inside.
just have it blank.
Mm-hmm.
Have a blank first page,
Mm-hmm.
or find another image or something.
Or just blank. Like, do I have any other game manual handy? Anything at all? Not really.
And the one that you have is the stuff that's from the quick reference guide. Is that re-referenced later in the book, or is it only
That's a good question. I haven't read through the manual. I never played this game, so I don't know.
Like, here's some important stuff that you'll want to get to fast, and then you get deeper into the manual, and it never talks about it again.
It is never talked about again.
Oh, really? Okay.
Really? Quick reference guide is just...
Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
Yeah, it's not...
It's just make it a quick reference guide again and throw it on that right on the inside, so as soon as you open your book, it's like, boom.
Why don't we assume we can do that until we hear otherwise, and then we can do the rest of the formatting around that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Quick reference guide will be our first page. Or
yep.
Yeah, second page. But right on the inside. Goes to the left, and I don't think they had a page number on the quick reference. It wasn't until, I don't remember if it was the title page or...
Quick reference guide, right?
Yeah.
Is that how we had it?
Look. I think so. How is it in the book you have? And when do they start the page numbers?
Dinah, what do you need? Out, I keep putting it away. The page numbers. The title page is technically page 1, but doesn't have a page number, and then the next page is page 2.
Okay.
But we could put a page number. There's no reason to leave out a page number. That's silly.
Yeah, well, we're going to start on page 1 instead of page 2 on the second page.
I don't know. Why don't we just call this page 1?
Yeah, or the quick reference guide. Or the quick reference guide be page 0 or something.
Or just, I mean, probably just
start with 1 there.
Probably just no page number there.
No page number, and do the first page number on the title page.
Or just leave it out. We could put 1 down here. Or, you know, I mean, it kind of breaks the symmetry a little bit, but
I kind of feel like just start with 1 on the game overview page.
Right here?
Have the first, not have the other 2 pages be page numbered.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Let's look at a random book here.
Yeah, look at do the first page numbers here.
Oh, interesting. This book is 1, 2. Oh, yeah. This book is I'm looking at a copy of Dante's Inferno here, and it's a random novel I had sitting here. Or, well, not technically a novel, but it is counting the title page and the blank page as pages 1 and 2, and then the actual text starts on page 3. That makes me think this should be page 1.
look good. Not the quick reference guide? You don't think the quick reference
No, I
guide
think
is
that's on the
good?
inside cover. I don't think that needs a page number. I think that's weird.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, we can start adding. I want to do a couple things here on each page. I want to fix the vertical alignment of the. These are actually a little out of whack. Oh, maybe I lowered them on purpose. I think I did actually. Because of the I did because of the alignment of the text inside the box. I did that on purpose. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. That's why I did that on purpose. So here, what we can do is take one of these. Let's just take a text box like this one. And we can say page 1. And what we'll do is just put this down below. And we can right align. Is it aligned up? I have to check the alignment of these lines. This should go, this is on the right hand page, it should go to the right.
Yep.
Like that.
Nice.
But it needs to go down a little bit, so I need to zoom in and just get it. Yeah, it's not exactly where I want it. I want it to go up just a hair. May not be possible. I'm trying to get it right against that line, but kind of doesn't want to do that. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Yeah, that looks sharp.
So we won't number our map page, but we'll just skip the number and
Yeah.
So let's see if this is right, left, right. That makes sense because indicated on the map. Yep.
Yep, that's what we wanted.
Opposite page, so this one can go away. Delete.
Yeah.
Page. That was page 2. Let's grab that text box. So 3, this is 4. Right where it's supposed to be. This is 5 on the right side. Six, 7 on the right side. 8. 9 on the right side. 10. 11. 12. 13. And let's see if that's on the right-hand page. That's not going to be, we don't want that to be, oh, maybe that could be the inside cover.
Are these in the right order?
Yeah.
Left to the map is on the right page.
Yep.
Page
So
6. Shouldn't page 6 be on the left?
Well, hold on. Let's see. No, 2, 3 is on the right. 4 is on the left. 5 is on the right. 6 is on the left. 7 is on the right. 8 is on the left. 9 is on the right. This is right.
But the tops aren't, just the numbers.
Oh no, yeah, we haven't adjusted the tops yet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. No. So this needs to be.
Okay, yeah.
This is correct. This is correct. This is This needs to go to the left.
Yep.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right.
Nice.
And either, the way we've got it numbered here, this is either going to be the inside back cover, or we need to add an extra page to make sure it's not the inside back cover. See what I mean?
Us 2 blank pages, or yeah, you're saying like figure out a way to find one more page of stuff.
Yeah, I know I keep putting it away, but let me look at what's going on inside this manual.
Condense one less page.
Oh no. Let's see here. Is there something on? There is something on the inside back cover. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with acknowledgements being on the inside cover.
Yeah,
You know.
that's true.
You know.
Yeah, acknowledgements is like the perfect thing to be on the inside.
It is actually. So I think that saves us a cost of printing an extra page, including an extra page.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
But they might need to add an extra page anyway. Depends on the number of pages and whatnot. So we'll have to see how the printing works. But
Need to move the number to the right side.
Need to do what?
Move that number to the right
Oh,
side.
did I miss one? Oh, I sure did, didn't I?
13.
I missed one. There we go.
Oh. There we go. Nice. That's crazy.
All right. Well, let's take a look at our. It's getting very close to being a finished manual.
It is.
There's our cover.
Nice.
Inside cover, quick reference guide.
Nice. Yes. Title.
Oh, we can put a page number now.
Yeah, we can.
See page. Let's see. Where was that? Where to find our game? Oh, digital download. That's right.
Next page.
Digital download instructions. Page 12. Let's fix that right now before we forget.
Yeah, get that out of there. See page 12. Oh, it's italics.
Oh yeah, I'll fix that. There we go.
Nice. Should that be in parentheses?
Oh no, it's fine. Actually, you know, we could do this. There you go.
Oh yeah, there we go.
So we need to fix the
italics
again.
Yeah. Wait, we want the semicolon italicized, wouldn't we?
Definitely not.
No.
It's not part of the title.
Okay.
No.
Oh, the title. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm bad. Yep.
All right, let's check it out. We got title, quick reference guide, title page, Socrates game overview, map of ancient Athens. Very colorful.
You're pretty convinced on having it face that way over the other way?
I am, because I think
having the title to the binding and being on the bottom of the book.
I'm not 100% convinced.
If you do it this way, I feel like use the map, you almost have to fold your book, because the top pages are going to want to fold over on you when you hold the map upright. Well, I guess if you have it on a table, it's different, but I'm imagining holding it.
I mean, in a perfect world, this would be a tear out page. They can just tear out the map if they want, but yeah, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. Yeah, because then you'd want somewhere to store it too. I guess you could just store it in the book.
I guess to me it makes sense. You people read from left to right, and this is even if it's on the right page of a book, it's from left to right, top to bottom. I don't know. It just seems to flow to me, whereas
Yeah,
the other way does not flow to me. But it's hard to explain why.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Do you think this map needs a little
Yeah.
legend, like a little exclamation mark equals dialogue available or something?
I don't think so because we say on the pair.
Yeah, exactly, and it's in the quick reference guide. It's like it's everywhere.
Maybe we just need to make a cheap copy of both of them or something and see which way the map feels more fluent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something about the title being towards the binding. I think that's what's bothering.
Yeah, I wish I had. I mean,
it being in the binding.
The only book I've got that I know there's a map in handy is this copy of Dante's Inferno, and it's rotating my way, but it's on the left-hand page, not the right-hand page. So I think that what's weird to me is rotating to the left strikes me as super counterintuitive. When I rotate a book, I want to rotate to the right, and then I want to be able to read it. So rotating left to read it, it strikes me as super awkward. But I can't really explain why. I mean, in the sense of right being clockwise and left being counterclockwise.
Yeah, you'll have to rotate ours the same way as the
small
picture, the map.
Right, except
to rotate it.
Except
that is to the right.
Mm-hmm. I guess I think the thing of if we had the title up here, then we're rotating the book to the left, which doesn't really matter. Just it's not how I would intuitively think to rotate a book. Interesting. I wish I had more examples of books with maps, but I can't think of any that I have handy that would have a map.
Yeah, my only.
Oh, I might have something with a map. Let's see here. I think I do. I have a little book called Socrates' Ancestor that might have some graphics that are full page, maybe. You're cutting out now. I don't hear you at all. I can't hear you. I got the speakerphone turned on. I hear that you're talking, but I can't hear you because you're not coming through the earphones and through Discord. Yeah, see if you can find any book with a full page map. I mean, I'd love to. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a full. I mean, it could certainly shrink it down, but then it's really tiny if we do that, Now this book doesn't have any full page graphics. They're all like half page. Yeah, no dice. It's funny. I have a book called Socrates' Ancestor. It's actually about Anaximander. Let's see what else I might have here. Must have something with a map. A book called The Origins of Greek Thought. There might be graphics in that. I don't remember there being any. Nope. Coming up empty on books with full page graphics. Google search time.
Yeah, I had a few books. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, now I hear you.
My back. Okay. Yeah, I have a few books with maps, but all of them have it oriented to where the maps just fit on one page or sideways like these ones are.
Okay.
Made me turn the
I'm looking at.
page.
I googled like actually. Here we go. Geography books with maps. Let's just see. Let's look at geography books with maps. What do we got? Here's one. Which way do the maps go? Okay. Okay, now here's a perfect example. Here is a full page book. Can we zoom in? There we go. So we got 2 half page maps that are vertical, and then when you rotate, this map is, yep, top is towards the binding, the south, and the bottom is down here. That's exactly what I would find intuitive.
Okay.
Let's do a couple others. Let's just spot check and see if we can find. I don't want to be right just for the sake of being right. If there's a better way to do it, there's a better way to do it.
Yeah, something about the tops of things being towards the binding just is all. I just know that when I was like a kid reading books and stuff, and there was pictures, and the top was like anything that's towards the binding.
Oh, interesting. But look at this book now. This one, I think it has to do more with the page which direction you rotate the book, and less to do with what's closer to the binding or not. This one also is rotating clockwise over here on this page.
Yeah, we looked up some basic rules about it last time, and it seemed like as long as your whole book kind of does the same thing throughout,
then
it's kind of okay, as long as you're consistent. And we only have the one image that pops up. So yeah, I'm okay with it. It's just I was just wanted to re-hit it one more time. Yeah, I see what you're saying about it being more intuitive, going left to right. Yeah, it's just like that binding thing always bugged me when I was young reading books.
Here's
see in the binding.
Nope, that's all vertical.
Or if we just push it over to the right a little bit on the page so that it's further from the binding instead of having it perfectly.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know how loose or tight the binding is going to be in the sense of how much of the page is going to cut off. I suspect that it's just going to be like staples, or I don't think it's going to be like really. It's not going to be like a thick book that's where the pages are really stuffed in there.
Yeah, it should be pretty thin.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think it's going to be an issue. What's this one? No, vertical. It's hard to find it. I think it'd be easier to Google an example of this. Especially in geography books.
Yeah, a lot of they make it to where they don't have to turn the book.
Actually, what we can do, let's go to the Internet Archive. Geography book. Okay. High Roads of Geography, book 1. That looks like there's exactly what we're looking for right here. Let's see what's going on. I mean, that's exactly let's just kind of, yep. See, there you go, boom.
Yeah, this one did them all that way, it looks like. Yeah, they're all going to be, if you got to turn the book, you turn it that same direction.
And it's funny, that just strikes me as intuitive. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm right-handed, maybe it's just, I don't know, it's just how I would think to do it. World Geography Book 2, let's see what this is all about.
Yeah, I think that's how books have normally are, is they always go to the left. I think it just always bugged me, and I always thought that they should go towards the outsides. The top should go to the outsides of the books instead of just going left and left every time. Yeah, that's just a personal preference.
It's funny, because I think of turning clockwise as turning to the right. You think of clockwise as turning to the left?
I guess it's because my right hand was going.
Huh.
No, it's going to the left. I mean,
interesting.
Going counterclockwise is.
It's so funny. I think of it like steering a car, like I'm turning to the right, so I'm turning clockwise, like when I'm driving.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, must have said it backwards at some point or something.
I mean, let's see.
No, I'm just saying that the way that I would prefer, I think normally in books they always do the tops to the left, but that binding thing always just made me, it always just bugged me when I was reading books. I was like, this is not a smart way to do this, because the binding always gets in the way. And then the top of the book wants to flap over your pictures, like you have to fold your book in half or something, or you can't hold the book. You have to have it on a table.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not wild about having to do it in general. I would rather it be vertical, but it's just not.
Yeah, I would prefer the picture to be at the top of the book whenever you turn it, so it's not like what you're looking at is the top page, and all the weight of the book that's dangling is down below. Instead of having loose pages above your map, and then they're trying to fold down on your map. But it'll only be like 3 pages or 4 pages. And a lot of people probably don't mind to just fold their book in half.
I mean, if we were packaging it all ourselves, if they would just print out a separate map and include it as a separate little, piece of paper, but.
Oh, true, yeah.
But
or yeah, a little rip out. Just have a blank page on the back of it.
I don't know if they.
A little rip out.
I mean, I can certainly ask Greg if they can do a tear out page, but all that's just going to cost more. No real benefit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see any full page graphics here. Oh, well. It's hard to tell from that what's happening. Oh, well, no, that's the center spine. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, same. Yeah, I think this is just how books do it.
Yeah, I think that's been the standard.
Well, let's do that.
Most books I've seen have gone that way. Yeah, it was just something that always bothered me. But yeah, I'm okay.
So the other question I've got is, insofar as we're doing color printing, especially in the middle of the book, is there anything else we want to make colorful? Because it's very monochrome in the middle. But I think that's okay. Just that this color page jumps out of, comes out of nowhere,
Yeah, that's true now. Yeah, we just got a little bit of color.
And and this week we could make this monochrome. We don't have to make this colorful, but
you did say it would be extra.
But but if we make it monochrome, then these it's not going to look like it actually looks. It's nice. True. It's nice if we can. I don't really care if this chart is in color, but I do care if the exclamation mark is in color. I think.
Yeah. I mean, it would still make sense, and if everything was monochrome inside, everyone would still be like, "Oh yeah, the exclamation points are just colorful in the game," but it would still look the exact same. But yeah, black and white instead.
See if Greg has offered any more info. No, he's doing other things. Yeah. Well, I think we did pretty good work here today.
Same.
I mean, we certainly could tone this. We could turn this into just a normal little chart that's not colorful.
Yeah, I guess maybe we'll find out how much extra it costs to make it color. Because, yeah, if it's like a whole bunch more money for 2 pages with a little bit of color, then maybe we figure out how to make a monochrome. And the map is going to be kind of tough to do monochrome.
And I just want to check. This is. Oh yeah, the QR code works fine. Even on my screen, it's smaller than it'll be when it's printed. And assuming the printing is of decent quality at all, yeah, it worked fine. I just tested it. Went right to the Wikipedia page.
Perfect.
This looked really good.
Perfect. Yeah, we could make our map monochrome pretty easy if we needed to.
Yeah, if we had to, absolutely we could. There might even be a filter to turn the whole page monochrome, but cross that bridge if we have to,
Yeah.
If it costs 8 times as much to have it printed in color, but I'm inclined. I'm inclined to. Spend the extra few bucks and make it color. It'll just be cooler.
I agree. It will be cooler.
I'm glad we went with this little music phrase of the Seikilos epitaph. I think that was
same. It's the one I kept going back to in my head. I feel like we should just do the song itself, probably.
Yeah, and we modified it, but that's okay.
Yep. Yeah, that makes it even cooler that we have the real one there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about.
So give me your a blurb for your bio and the whatever you want to say about your parents in the acknowledgments.
Yep.
And then we can make sure we have room for all those things.
Oh yeah, I guess I might. I I do too much for my acknowledgements, it'll push it to another.
Yeah, and we can either make the text smaller, which is fine, you know, maybe on this last page, or we could add another page, and you know, it's all good.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I was just thinking it'll probably be a couple lines anyways.
Right. So we'll need to break it up a little bit, which is fine because we might be able to. In fact, I wonder if there's a way to advance settings, more settings. There, spacing between. I was curious if there's a way to control the spacing not just between lines but between bullets. I don't think so. But we can. There's some things we can do. You know, we can add a space here if we want, like this. You know, and you know we can split this up into 2 pages if we need to or whatever. Like it looks better with the space there already, doesn't it?
Look a little good. It look good without it too, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of neutral on it. Yeah, so get me those things and we'll play with this acknowledgements page and just make sure we'll get everything to fit somehow.
Cool. Yeah, and if you can send me the pages, then I'll read through it. And
Yeah, in fact, let me see what I can do here. Share, download. Can you download as a PDF? Yeah, PDF print, best for printing. Yeah, so a larger PDF. This will be fun. Let's download it.
Nice, 16 pages. Oh, that's including the covers. Cool.
Oh, it's really coming together.
Yeah, look at that. Nuts.
This is growing on me.
I like the way we did that. I like that a lot more now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me send it to you real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to hit the be right back button, go to my email. Give me 1 second, everybody. Socrates Manual 5/28, 2026 PDF. Not the final version. Actually, I'm going to rename this 5/28, 2026 PDF. Very good. So we don't accidentally mistake it for the final version. Okay. I sent it. Let's take a look. Let's open it as a PDF now for a second. Downloads. Can you view it in book form here? Let's see here. I don't know if I can do that or not. View. Page display. 2-page view. Yeah, here we go. Oh, except it's the pages are out of whack because it's counting the cover as well. Still there?
Yep. I was looking at it on my thing.
So yeah.
Cool. Interesting.
I don't want a 2-page view after all. That looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. And I was able to open it already.
Nice.
Yep. This is awesome. Now I can see the whole thing. I can read through it, see if there's anything.
Yeah, do check for any typos or any, read it, anything at all that, especially errors, but anything to improve it.
Yep.
I wish, I feel bad having such a long blurb when you say you don't have a long blurb about yourself. Give yourself some praise,
I know. I just I don't have much to say, not in a bad way or anything. I mean, I've done a lot of stuff in my life, but it's like outdoor adventure things and just
Oh,
family stuff.
I see one thing right off
Not
the
like
bat we
work
need to
stuff.
fix.
I haven't done a lot of work stuff really.
Well, that's okay. Hobbies are fine.
Yeah, I haven't even had a job in like 4 years or something.
It occurred to me that we were starting to make the URLs italicized,
6 years.
and we didn't keep that up, so we need to italicize all these URLs.
Oh, nice.
Like that. And these. That'll look better.
Yeah.
And that one.
Do we do the ones that are in parentheses?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Then this one.
The Spark Gap, there's a Spark Gap Games right there on this page.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I actually think that's a great idea. Let's italicize these every time there's a URL. It'll help set it off from the parentheses and whatnot.
Yeah.
I
You got the first
I think I did,
parentheses.
didn't I?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember where all we did that, but a couple times. Oh yeah, there's one on this page.
And also on the Saiko's epitaph.
Yeah.
Right down here.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Oops. I think that's all of them. Maybe I want to have a little, click here for more information on Socrates thing as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because we increased the letter space, which looks pretty good, but it's noticeable that when italicized that the letter space is increased. Notice that?
It is, yeah.
I don't know if it's terrible. I think it's fine actually. When I zoom in, it's fine. It looks.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Hadn't noticed yet.
Yeah, when I was like that, I was. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. It was bugging me, but I think it was just a matter of how it was zoomed. I mean, we could do the Socrates thing real quick. Why not? Let's do it. Unless you're in a rush to go.
Nope.
Let's make it. I think I'll just go to Wikipedia. It's fine.
Yeah, Wikipedia. Maybe if there's, if you know of another source too.
That's fine. Wikipedia's fine.
Too.
Socrates. This is more than enough information on Socrates. It's accurate enough.
Yeah, there's tons of links.
Got a lot of QR codes in our book.
Mm-hmm. I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, so what I want to do, I think just to get this right, let's copy these. Copy. Paste them in over here. Oop. Didn't accidentally. Hold on. Oh yeah, we're okay. Okay. Yep. Boom, boom. Ah, why does it keep doing that? Something weird on the spacing on this page, making it hard to line it up. Doesn't have to be exact, it's fine. And get the Socrates link. There we go.
I think a few times when we did QR codes, we said you can use the following QR codes or URLs, and then sometimes you said
Oh yeah.
you can go here.
Sure, yeah, yeah.
I think we should either make them all here or all go to the following URL. Yeah, either way. Yeah, either.
I wish they would be the following links, frankly. It's not really a link, technically, I guess.
I almost feel like it could be /URL instead of and URL, or the ampersand instead of and. I don't like it because it doesn't stay on the same line, I think.
How about that? How about this?
Or instead of and. Oh yeah. What if it was or instead of and? Or and or, I guess, maybe. Or just and. Yeah. I guess and makes maybe more sense.
I think and makes.
You can use both. You don't have to use both. Use either.
That works.
Yeah. Yeah, then we just need to do that on the other pages with QR codes.
I mean, here it almost didn't make as much sense to put it on its own line, I thought.
Yeah, but now with the other one, it's like, should we put it?
But
Maybe
these
we
are
should
long
flash-
paragraphs, and there's, you know.
Should we flash through the other pages a little bit?
Yeah,
to
yeah,
see
sure.
How they're formatted and how did we say it on this one? We didn't really.
Use this
Oh,
QR
yeah,
code.
we did it at the beginning.
And we could just say, use this QR code to learn more about Socrates.
Yeah.
I like, let's do that. Use this QR code to learn more about Socrates. About the life of Socrates.
Yeah.
I like that better.
Yeah. Maybe even just a period and not a colon.
Use the following.
Yeah. Is that what we said at the top or on the other page?
Yeah, we're
Yeah, use the following. Yeah. Yeah.
using the QR codes or URL. That's a little. It's funny because the difference in language doesn't really bother me. It's like the different use cases are slightly different.
Yeah, I think it's the Marine Corps.
Mhm.
Everything was about uniformity and consistency. So everyone's like noticed things like that. Well, I think we say it a different time almost every way, which I guess is kind of uniform or different every time. Yeah, because this one's and QR code and the one before was QR code or, and then the two before that are just QR code and they don't mention the URL. They're all like all over the place, which is definitely okay. I mean, they all get the point across.
Use this QR code to claim your digital download. And we could just say via the following QR code.
Yeah, and just stop saying anything about the URL. I think the QR code and URL makes sense. Via the following QR code and URL, I think is my favorite out of all of them so far.
I could, so you use the following QR code and URL or URL.
Yeah. Yeah. Or or. I feel like and or makes the most sense, but and is fine. Yeah. I think and or makes the most sense. I just know there are some people out there that still don't really know what QR codes are.
Via the following QR code and or URL.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite right now. Yeah, use the following QR code and or URL.
That works.
Yeah, I think you should put the word following in that one too.
This one?
Yeah.
Using the following. Sure.
Yeah. 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 Good call there.
Use the following.
Yeah.
And or URL.
Yeah. Yeah. Or we can rearrange that paragraph to where that's the last line too. You can see a YouTube playlist of our various Socrates game development sessions, yada yada yada, by using use the following URL or whatever with the last sentence. But it's also fine. It's totally fine. Just a thought.
Hold on. Yeah, we can do that.
watch a YouTube watch our
Yeah.
YouTube playlist, or the YouTube playlist. You can browse.
View.
Yeah, view. There it is.
You can view a YouTube playlist for our various Socrates game developed working sessions at Devlog, and how we brought Socrates to life from idea to TI Extended Basic to compiling to command module with the following QR code and/or URL. That works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna have to bump everything down.
So yeah. Grab it all at once.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Down it goes, just like that.
Nice. And I think that should be a period instead of a colon. That's how we've been doing it. Yeah. We could rearrange that one too, so it's learn more about the life of Socrates using the following QR code and or URL.
With the following?
Yeah.
It works.
Period.
Oh, yeah, we keep doing that. I was so used to the following meaning like a colon meaning, and
Yeah.
things are following, you know.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yep. That looks good.
Yeah. That's spacing right? The QR code to that.
There we go.
There it is. Yeah.
Looking pretty
Can you
solid.
send me an updated version of this now?
Sure.
We did a few different things there.
Share, download, PDF print, download. Let's use the best for professional printing. That's the you gotta remember when I export this for printing, I need to export it with the right color profile here. So the right colors get printed. Okay, let me rename that again. Socrates Manual 5/28/2026 V2. Okay, hang tight. I'll hit the be right back button. Back to my email. Okay. See what you think. That looks so good. Look at that.
Yeah, it does. Nice. Yeah, it's super official looking.
It's so cool.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I'm impressed. It's pretty good.
Same. It looks so good. And now I just need to get my little blurbs in there.
Mm-hmm. You know, one thing I noticed, let me open this up. Socrates Manual official version. Look at the difference in colors.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
And it might be that we need to... This is a good experiment because I think when you print... I don't know if it's able to print...
Much different looking.
It is. It's not. It doesn't bother me. It's just we export it with a different color profile, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's definitely much duller than our...
I mean, it doesn't really bother me. It's just, in fact, in some ways, I like it better because this blue actually looks even more like what the blue looks like on the actual TI.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't
So
seen it on the actual TI.
this is actually a bit more accurate at a glance.
What about the magenta?
Um.
Those were
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. So I guess I have to try exporting it in both methods and print them both out and see what we get when we print them from Staples.
Okay.
I don't think they have this custom size, so I think I'll have to print it out on bigger paper or something. Just test the colors. But
Okay.
That's really interesting. I'll have to. Maybe I can Google something real quick. Let's see. RGB versus CMYK. Best for professional printing. Okay. RGB. Okay. PDF, RGB, or what's the difference here? Standard for print uses ink to create colors, means printing an RGB document requires a conversion. This conversion can sometimes make bright, vibrant colors appear slightly muted in the final printout. But can it print from... can an RGB PDF be printed professionally? Yes, you can print RGB PDF professionally. The print shop system will ultimately have to translate the light-based RGB colors into physical inks. Because CMYK has a smaller color range than RGB, direct conversions can cause bright, vibrant colors to look dull or shifted. How you handle this depends on the type of printer you are using. Gotcha. Well,
Oh, many modern digital print shops such as Canva.
Well, because they have software that converts it on their end. They don't want you to convert it and then them have to convert it. I mean,
Yeah.
probably just give them what you want and let them do the conversion for you. Well, that makes sense. So we'll just export the RGB version and they'll do the best they can with it.
Yeah.
No problem. I mean, if it ended up looking like this, I could live with it. It's fine.
Yeah, same.
It still looks really good,
Same. Yeah. Anything, you weren't all the way a fan of the brightness.
Well, I wasn't, but I've gotten used to it, so.
Yeah, I am a fan of the brightness of the other one,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I wouldn't.
Well, given what we just read, I would export it as the other one and hope for the best,
Yeah, the RGB.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yep.
Definitely. Well, I think on that note, I'm going to call it a night and have some dinner. I think it's about dinner time.
There's the updated manual.
What?
And I said thank you for
Oh,
the
you got it?
updated
Yeah, yeah. I
manual.
think we did good
Yep,
work
I was
today. We
just
got most of a
double-checking.
manual done.
We did.
Once we get our answers to
Nice.
our questions from Greg at arcadeshopper.com, we can, add the couple of blurbs, give everything a once over, and, just start sending him the files,
That's so exciting.
Yeah, and then I need to work with him on pricing. Figure out what exactly to charge and what how much the printing of the manual is going to cost, what quantities we need to order them in for the manual printing. So I got a bunch of unknowns. I wish he was a little more communicative in terms of verbosity of answers. Like help me out here.
Yeah.
But he's at least he's willing to manufacture cartridges. And I want to find out what it costs per unit to buy just the stuff to make the cartridges. Maybe he can do the burning onto the integrated circuits. We can buy the pre-burned integrated circuits from him, and who knows? Let's see what the options are.
Yeah.
But we're very near to having a cartridge, so very exciting.
Extremely near. Yeah, we can't have that much left.
No.
Pretty much constructed now. That's crazy.
I know, it's cool.
All the components are pretty much picked out.
Mm-hmm.
We need to start getting it all put together now.
And worst case, we can buy the burner ourselves and do it on our own. But maybe that's a better thing to do. I don't know, but
Yeah, if you can afford it, I think you would definitely enjoy that. And
maybe, but I also don't have a ton of time,
like
so
this. Yeah, that's very fair.
Part of me just wants to
wait until maybe we get further in the road if we're getting people buying it pretty often, maybe, and we make other games for the same system.
Right, exactly.
It'll be more worth it. It's like, okay, well now I want to do this I got 3 games I can make on here, so maybe now I'll go ahead and do that.
I'll be totally happy just having a version of this, in my hand and in your hands. Same. And out there for sale in the real world.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah, it looks good.
It does.
Very happy with it.
Same.
I think our color change here was a good idea. For this gray.
Yeah, I agree. It's not bothering me like it was earlier on my phone, I think. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can pull it up on my phone now, too.
Well, do you want me to send you the other color version? The RGB version?
Oh, sure. Yeah, maybe.
I certainly can.
Yeah, see if it actually pulls up and looks different.
Share.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Download.
Yeah, it looks fine on my phone. In this version, it's all got a white border around it and everything, too. But, this is the muted version.
Download.
This is so cool. I can just have it up on my phone now.
Hang tight, everyone. I'm going to hit the Be Right Back button. Okay, just need to rename this file. So 5/28/2026 V2 RGB. Red, green, blue. RGB files are a little smaller for some reason. Okay, let's open that up real quick. Take a look. Oh yeah, that's a little more as expected.
Wait to come in on my computer. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks better.
But who knows what the print shop will be able to do, so.
Cool. Let me pull it up on my phone too.
Fair.
Yeah, I think it was just the black edges on the other screen. That's why the front page looked weird and not the back. Yeah, it looks good with the
Wait,
mine
what
on
looked
my
weird?
phone. The cream color, that one that I mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't look weird now with my phone opening it up from the PDF reader instead of just having that text file.
Okay.
It's got a
Yeah.
white edge around it now, and with white outlining it, it looks way better
Yeah.
on my phone. Yeah, this looks way better.
Nice.
Yeah, I like this. Okay, cool.
Yeah, very
I can
cool.
read through it really easily. I can even check it out on my phone and just type up some notes on my computer at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
or vice versa, super easily. So yeah, I'll read through it tonight, see if I can. Or
Yeah,
not just tonight.
find any errors or anything that
Yeah,
should
I'll
be
look up
italicized or not,
keywords.
and yep, exactly.
Yeah, see if there's anything to add or any formatting changes or restructuring of sentences or anything.
Sounds good.
Yep. Yeah, I'll check it all out and I'll come up with my blurbs before we meet again.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
That should be Thursday. What day is today?
Yeah, if there's unless you want to meet earlier, we could meet another time if you want.
Oh, Sunday.
Well, Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't know which day today was.
Yeah, likewise, it all
Are
blurs
we on
together.
Thursday or Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. Meet up Sunday.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me. Okay.
Well, have a good night. Good work today.
Yeah, super good work today.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Very, very productive.
Yeah, I did not expect you to have that much written up already when you got them.
Well, I'm glad I did. It really sped the day along. So,
It did. Yeah, that was huge. Thank you very much.
of course, until Sunday if I don't talk to you beforehand.
Yep. Enjoy your week.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye.